Guess you'd rather be dancing instead.
Whoa. Good morning. Hi. So, I have 4 games I want to get through, but I don't know if we'll have enough time. Probably not. But I'm sorry. But I really wanted to play this one at least. This one's called Midnight Oil. It's by Featherboy, who also made Trashwing Crowchild. I remember playing that 2 years ago? Jesus Christ.
Midnight oil chose the sky.
Batwings on you. Leave me alone. I didn't choose this hairstyle. The hairstyle chose me. But yeah. So, this Midnight Oil, I'm not sure how long it is. It might be... Okay, wait up. Typical playthrough is around 6 to 10k words, though our spectacular writing crew created over 33k words total. And the reason for that is that Midnight Oil is a deduction-based visual novel with the correct solution randomized each playthrough. Players will need to question and observe a crew of 4 railway bending gaddy dancers at the turn of the 1900s to determine which one of their number has been replaced by death itself. Sorry, is the thing loud? Guess wrong, and they may well be condemned to an eternity on the tracks. Music is loud. Yeah. Wait, last time I opened settings and then went back to the main menu, I think it like fucked things up. I'm gonna turn it down manually. So, the game is also entirely black and white, so it's very stylized. It's very cool. And yeah, wow, I hope I don't fuck something up. Tracks.
I know, Mags, I know. But it's that much closer to being able to leave the line.
Let me turn music down so I can turn voices up. If I can get to my settings, hello?
It's just another graveyard shift. It won't be the end of me. And the kids will be just as happy guising with you alone. You can promise them I'll bring back some sweets in the morning.
What is this accent? Oh wait, what? Elaine? Okay, well hi. I recognize one person from the cast, alright.
This is it, I promise. I'll tell Anderson first thing in his office come Monday. Me and the boys won't be doing any more overtime till the pay comes. He'll listen to me. At least hear me out. Even he knows there's no point in laying iron along the legs once the gale's hit. Just trying to squeeze out a few more miles. Let us get them straightened out. They need me. I'm the shanty man. Who's supposed to set the pace for them all if not me? And if Anderson does pull anything funny, who but me can call him out? I know, my love. I've got your scarf. I'll be back and kissing your brow before you know it. Easy, lads. Mind your gandies. We heave as one. Every beat on my count. Temperature's dropping, lads. New boy, wrap your hands. Can't bend iron if we're stuck to our rods. Liam, you take that bend ahead. Take Jack and Seamus with you. Fog's rolling in. Keep close to the lanterns. Wind's picking up now. Listen close. Keep the pace. Was that wind or a whistle, James? I can't quite hear you. They should know this track's not yet done. Off the tracks. Off the tracks, lads. Now!
Uh-oh. Oh no.
No.
No, come on. Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh no, not the spooky, scary skeleton.
Easy there now. Wouldn't want you getting lost.
What? Who?
Hold that thought.
Kano.
Oh. Connell, thank goodness. James and Liam, and it's Steffi, right?
Indeed.
And me, I can't do that for forever. What should I do? Grunkle Stan. Hey, that's a compliment. And fuck it. And me, your humble host for the evening. And who are you supposed to be? Some sort of Dawn, Horseman, Reaper? My god. Bingo. And I suppose that makes us dead? Not quite. Believe you me, I love to carry on, but I think I'll have plenty of your crew tonight. But you four, you're a problem. What is this? The damn judge won't even tell us what we're guilty of. Now that's unfair. I just don't like repeating myself. Then get on with it. In short, that real line you work for took more than your sweat and blood. Somewhere in all the contracts and accumulated debt, you managed to sign your lives away, which is a fine bit of trouble. Luckily, even without a controlling interest, I can renegotiate. You play a little game for me, a gamble of equivalence, and you're set loose right back where you left off on the other side. And what does that get us? We were caught between a gale and a damned rain. No one else here but us four are dead. You say right where we left off. You expect us to believe they're all right out there, whereas everyone else already dead, and we're just a stubborn few last on your list. No spoilers, sorry. That tracks. What about Henry? Who? Henry, damn it. Damn you, my brother. He was right next to me on the tracks. If I was hit, so was he. And was my brother even alive back out there? What am I going back to? No. Let me get clear about something. When I say no spoilers, I mean it. I can only speak to what's in your contracts, or what I overheard when your time came. Anything else I say is conjecture. Fuck, I didn't mean to really... Okay. But I can guarantee it'd be a hell of a lot better than wandering around this place for eternity. Why? Huh?
Reaper.
Why are you helping us? You're the Reaper. All you do is take. Why would you send us back? I don't like reaping what hasn't had a chance to grow. And I especially hate when some company cheats me out of a life well lived. It goes against all the best tenets of gambling. I suppose I just want to give you even odds, and have a bit of fun while doing it, of course.
Horseman.
So, what's your game then? Simple, really. What? We ask some questions, we get some answers, get to know each other. And after a little practice round, I'll pick one of you four to impersonate. Figure out who it is before your guesses run out, and you're home free to whatever state of body awaits you. I warn you, I'm pretty good at
ventriculizing. I'll slip right beneath the skin, so subtle that you yourself might not even notice when your tongue is speaking my words. But even so, you will need to make a guess every round.
And if we guess wrong,
Then whoever you wrongly accuse is condemned into limbo, fully beyond my saving. A hungry ghost and wayward soul with just the long gray road for company. But those of you remaining will have narrowed down your options, so that's nice.
shit.
Hey, you need a big weight to tip big scales. Best I can do? It's tough work turning contracts like yours back on themselves. If you don't get it right by the time all your souls are forfeit, every one of you's gone.
And if we don't play?
Same fate, just takes longer to get there.
How do you decide who to condemn when the time comes?
I don't know, fight it out, flip a coin, that part's up to you.
Oh, I like the
sir.
flip a coin idea. It should be me then. I can take care of the accusing. Once we all answer, you don't need that weight on your shoulders.
Yes.
You're young, and you're an idiot. I've only got so many years left before I'm meeting death again. There's nothing compared to how long you'd have to bear a wrong choice. What's one more regret?
Yum.
What kind of reason is that?
Oh, sure. And you don't want that free ride to the final round? More chances to see your brother again?
Hey,
Liam, cut it. We're not doing this. We're together in this. Same rhythm on, or the tracks don't bend. We don't do anything until we settle on someone together.
Ah,
Well,
What?
what?
Kono.
It should be Kono then, should it not? He's the leader. He sets the pace. Is that not what he's for?
What?
I'm not outside of the line, lad. The boy's got a point, Kono. I trust your judgment. And you're the only one of us with kids to return to, right? Just, if he's out there, tell Henry goodbye for me, alright?
James.
Right.
Hey, Dad.
Right. Death. Mark it down. Kono has my vote.
it wasn't really a voting thing, but sure, why not? I'm always game for a game.
Yep.
The shanty man has my vote too.
Kono.
You do too much, Kono, but I see their point. Maybe this'll teach you to stop caring so goddamn much. I'm sorry, though. And just like that, you've won guessing privileges. Majority achieved. Your vote not even needed. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
I'll do my best. I'll make you proud. I got us into this mess and I'll get us out.
Right, very noble. But first, your practice. Round 0.
Round 0.
Question for you.
Since you've so kindly voted a pair of hands for me, I will whisper my questions to Kono, just a little voice in the back of his skull.
How lovely.
Now, I hear it's not good to flirt with me. In a normal round, Kono chooses one question for all to answer, but since I'm standing with you for this little practice of ours, I figure I'll do the honors. So, why are you here? In your opinion, anyway. And I don't just mean here on the Great Lakeshore Railway's extension. No. I mean here.
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Oh my god, it's every time, sorry.
Kono, you get to pick who speaks when. Though mind you don't make someone feel targeted by picking him first too many times. Not counting yourself, of course.
Damn. There's that too? Okay, so why are you here? Click your choice. Ooh. Yeah, death.
I'm here because your time came, and now someone needs to run this little game of ours. While they're out there making an bypass around your failed extension of the line, you and I get to chew through the griddle firsthand.
But why are you here? Shouldn't you be off riding pale horses and gallivanting on your little island? Thanks, Sars.
I think you've realized things are a little bit more complicated than all of that. I admit, it does sound like a nice life. Or, well, you know.
Reaper.
Do you not have better things to be doing? Villages to plague, parents to be robbing?
Duffy.
Easy, Stuffy.
The boy's got a point. I can be merciless. I don't kill, I only collect.
Oh no, I don't know how to say this. Oh my god, it fucking kills me. Yes.
Yes.
Well said. Pick again, Kono.
Okay. Ooh. Alright. Guess we'll choose ourselves. Me too.
Yes.
What the oh my god.
It's only fair. We're all players here. You and I are bound by the rules just as much as they are.
Well, I suppose I'm here because I made a mess of things, aren't I?
Kono.
Kono, you can't possibly be blaming yourself for this one. Anderson chose to work us to the bone. You couldn't have said no if you tried. But I still could have tried, couldn't I? I could have said something, made him hear me, even if it didn't mean he'd listen. My wife told me not to go tonight, horseman. We were to go guising with the kids, let them dress up and eat candies and slip amongst the dead. Does that even work? If I'm dead out there, is tonight the one night a year they might see me again? Can they ever see me again, Death?
Sorry, but you know I can't tell you that.
Hell. I'd agree, but we don't even get hell, do we?
Liam.
Liam, it's not the time.
Kono.
If you had to be here, that is what you had to do. I trust you will get me out again.
Fine answer. Who's next?
Okie dokie Loki. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, Liam. Here, I figure I must have done something to deserve it. I've accrued enough mistakes over the years.
Liam?
Deserve it? Liam, you got hit by a bloody train. Or frozen in a Great Lakes gale. We don't know which bit did us in.
I'm thinking it was the too much work with no sleep. There are many blanks in this evening for me.
We're screwed 6 ways to Sunday, no matter which way you look at it. I expect when they chip us off the tracks in the morning, there'll be another crew of fresh dancers right on our heels. Might need to let me thaw before you pry the candy from my fingers, though. Ha! Never could put the damn thing down. Should have never crossed that ocean, eh? I thought you joined the lakeshore straight from San Francisco. Then you come in with Jack Chen? I did. Canada before that, though. Or the good old Sleepy Yar. Long before any of you picked up an iron, I expect.
Is it good work for that many years?
Hell no, but here I am.
Couldn't have answered better myself.
Hey, Dad.
James. I don't know, Death. Did I have a good run?
I can't.
You can't answer, I know. God, I wish Henry were here. I mean, I don't wish he was stuck in the iron with us, but he'd know what to do, I think. He usually does.
You do a lot with your brother.
I do. He's been all the family I've had left for a while now. He got us this job. Plenty of others, too.
Oh.
Man, even he was wary of Anderson, though. I was the one who pushed us to accept. I even signed myself to earn 2 extra hours to make it up to him. Boy, was he mad when he found out. Guess that does make it my fault I'm here.
I think he would understand.
Maybe.
Kono.
Been about a year now, right, Kono?
Yep.
That sounds right to me. Not too long after I came abroad. Not too many would have welcomed us into suburb those first few weeks. In case I don't get to say it again, thank you for that. I doubt Henry ever mentioned it, but it meant a lot to him too. It was the least I could do. And Mags would have had my ears off if I didn't pay you back somehow. That she would. Scones are a small price for a friend.
Let's hear now. Enough of this stupid friendship yappy talk. Move on.
Okay, Steffi.
I do not know. I am new to this.
Steffi, this is all new. This is new to all of us.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like my soul's been sucked ever since my first day on the line. The boy just needs to accept that. though I'll admit this one feels like a hard lesson.
I suppose I'm here because others could not be.
Steffi.
You're gonna expand on that?
Reaper, is that enough?
Yes.
It's fine. Death's not biggie.
No.
Then no, Liam, I am not.
Yes, sir.
I think that's everybody.
That sounds right to me. I'll give you all a moment to collect yourselves, how about? I know this can all be a lot to take in. When my lantern here starts burning, the game's begun. With no trumpets, no fanfare, death will be amongst you. Any one of you. When it's doused... when it's doused, I've let you take a breather. You can talk amongst yourselves, reflect, pause. No clues when the lantern's off. Even the one of you I'm puppeting won't know anything was amiss. And when it flickers back to life, into your shoes I silently slip once more, none the wiser.
What?
That's awful.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just twist them out of your contract. Pasted together, reused and rehashed. Not some fine art from scratch. This is a recontextualized collage. Grease prints. Paints, fuck. This is a recontextualized collage. Grease paints, hold the turpentine.
So, you're not using a conductor's lantern. Aren't you supposed to be some sort of ferryman?
No comment. Besides, tonight you can think of me more as... an inspector. And I like the flare, Sumi.
I've never seen an inspector's lantern with that many holes.
It looks empty. What does it burn?
The midnight oil, same as you. Same as anyone. Any other quips? No? Good. Oh, this will be fun. I look forward to you earning your keep. See you all soon. Real soon.
Round 1. Friends! Ooh. Is it gonna burn? Oh, there it goes. Shit, that was a lantern, wasn't it?
Yep.
Well, shit.
Connell.
Good luck, Connell.
Don't screw this up, Shanty Boy. If I die here, I'm never working under you again.
Are we not already dead?
No spoilers. My bet is we're long gone, though. Probably grabbed one of our boys they could and finished the line before the year was up.
We've only been here a few hours.
Says you. Could be decades out there.
What?
Is that possible?
Boy, we're stuck in some gray with a laughing skeleton slipped into one of our skins. I wouldn't be surprised if we came back and Huron had us all under his waters. Could just as easily be a minute, mind you. You never know.
No.
Just a minute, please. If we have a choice.
Eh.
You and me both, kid. You ready, Connell?
Yes, sir.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Horseman.
Death? Death? Horseman, if you can hear me, what am I asking this time?
Well, that's up to you. You've got options, which I'll whisper in your ear alone. Pick one for the group and ask away.
Shit, I forgot to save. Oh well. Who on the line's the best company? Who would lend you their ear? Who's going to bury you? Oh, let's do this one. 'Cause I don't know the relationship with each other that well, but they have talked a bit about family members. Who's going to bury you? So says Death, anyway. I guess I can start. Christ, this is hard. What? Max has me, I expect. Hopefully a few of the boys from the rest of the block too. Would be nice to have one of the others from the docks, someone to play the pipe. I'll confess, I don't much know the going price for a headstone round these parts.
Not as bad as in the cities proper. This far out, I'd imagine you can even get yourself a plot.
Something you've looked into.
I'm an old man, James. At least old enough in our line of work.
Normally I'd call you out on that, but well, here we are.
Here we are.
And now, one of you.
Relax, boy, it's a game. The old judge said so themselves.
You're doing great, Connell. Who did I choose first last time? Liam, right? Yeah, let's go Steffi first then.
Bury me.
Not a question I'd ask a child.
No.
No, it's worth thinking about. This worthy work is just as dangerous for me as any of you.
If not more so. Shouldn't be letting you on the line this young.
Well, is there someone who should bury you? Anyone you'd like us to track down if we get back out there and find that your body is, well...
Yes. However, I would prefer he did not. He would not be able to. I would not let him.
Who's this?
No one of importance to you. But please, promise me this. Should I die and one of you survive, make sure it is someone on the line that buries me. No one else.
Yes.
Of course, son. But let's try not to let that happen. Twitch loud and proud. No, the shame is staying hidden. It's mostly for content archive purposes. Also because if I stream on Twitch, I'm scared one of the devs will find me, and that's the scariest thing.
I cannot afford to die right now.
Okay. James? If Henry's alive, then him. If he ain't...
Connell.
Connell, would you make sure he and I end up together at least? Of course, James. It'd be no trouble.
You'd be dead either way. Why bother?
I suppose I really have no right to trouble anyone at that point.
James.
James, I'll say it just this once more. It would be no trouble for me. Thank you, Connell. You're a good man.
Oh. Hard to say. Probably just them folks who I came in with.
Jack Chen, he was with us tonight, wasn't he? That he was. You're saying you don't think he made it?
Well, guess we'll be the ones burying him then, assuming our bodies are even safe out there. Could be floating in any one of the Great Lakes by now. I hear nothing rots in Superior. Too cold even for death.
Don't relish that thought.
Someone must do it. A better use of our shovels to honor them, instead of to maintain a rail line that may never open, rather than a burial in the waters.
Hey now, the kid sounds older than me.
That wasn't so bad now, was it? Just a little fireside chat.
I suppose so.
Perfect. Now for the fun bit. Which of your companions do you think I've been impersonating? Choose.
Oh boy. I actually don't know. Okay. Good luck. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I expected it to be kind of hard, but... What if I just flip a coin every time? Would that be wild? Oh wait, what? I thought they were doing 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Are they not? Apparently, Deadstock is streaming right now. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Let me just pull it up on my side. Right now, link? Yeah. I swear they told me 3 p.m. though. Oh no, they're reading the... We've got a new plan. Are you ready for a multitasking session? 3 p.m. EST. Maybe, but oh my god, am I tweaking out? I swear it was PST. Oh wow. You should have rated them. Just like halfway through the game, I'm like, oh, we gotta go. I'll just have it on in the background because look, I'm down to just watch the VOD version of it. I originally thought it was going to be like at the same time as the Spooktober Awards stream, and I was like, oh, gotta choose one or the other. But oh gosh, what is happening? Oh no, it reloaded on me. Why did it reload on me? No. No. Ichio's dying. The results for what do you call it? What? Bro! What are you doing? How could you, ours? Yeah, they are being targeted by DDoS, but the DDoS attack, it should have been resolved a while ago. It's not like I don't know. I don't think it's a constant thing. I think their website is just kind of iffy sometimes. Bro. I mean, fair, but bro. How could you do this to me? No, I don't! It's okay. Anya can go and talk for me. I sent it to the Deadstock server, so they'll be there. Okay. All right, I'll trust Anya to be our voice in the chat. Okay, all right. I gotta get the context. That's your G. What do you mean? Sometimes, look, it's like sometimes people don't. Sometimes people don't put two dots together. It's fine. It happens all the time. I remember, I think, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? So like one of our assistant artists for Zodiac Paradigm was streaming Tetrio, and I was like, oh my god, I'll go and follow and I'll say hi, but like they don't recognize me. And I'm like, that's fair. I do have a no in front of my name. I could be an impersonator for all I know. It's actually not Shiro. That's why. No, but it's been like a year, so like don't blame them, but yeah. There's a lot of, oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna look away. We gotta, okay. Oh my god, I blanked out for such a bit, and I click your choice. Girl, I don't know. I think I was thinking, I don't know. I was thinking your swap to a bachelor. You know what? That's fine. I was planning to watch it anyway. I'll like, what do you call it? Okay. Wait, but I don't have like, oh, I can save. Yes. Hello. I'm sorry, Feather Boy. She wanting more content. It's fine. I was planning to watch it like when it was 3 p.m. anyway. So, it's fine. Ugh, this shits my pants. Please don't break the game. Oh my god, I will shit my pants if you do. How can you break the game? Stop. Why are you two like this? I've run through this game so many times. I don't think you can break it. Unless you do something weird and you load like an older version. Okay. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna be just for a quick second. So I won't be listening to her, but I'm going to actually eat something. Welcome to the whatever stream where I do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna go make a food. If I shout from across the room, can you hear me? Here, can you hear me? Oh wait, that's crazy. Okay. Jet has complaints. Very faintly. Wow. Okay, it's just in the microwave. Um, right, anyway. If we can hear cars passing by. I'm not listening right now because I'm too scared, but it's fine. I honestly, I don't know like what to expect for the Spooktober results. I have like some of my own theories on like who's gonna win. And my game is not up there. The reason why I'm like so I feel like I'm really anxious about it is like I know that because there's no GUI award this time, it means that like statistically, which means like if we're talking just playing numbers and ranking, we'd probably do worse than last time, which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. And I need to make peace with that. Alcohol seems like a great time to make peace. Okay, alright, sorry. Take up my seat like this. I understand, but really. prom dress. Okay. Am I the only old person here? Hold on. Yeah. The fuck? What? What? Why? Why'd she scream? Oh wait, I forgot that. Same thing though. Those mannequins. I remember one of the comments on the jam page was like, I had a hard time liking Locke. And then I replied, I was like, I don't blame you. He's a tough cookie to swallow. Oh yeah. Me when jump scares aren't good. Oh true, it is kind of in a way. Nezu should put her thing right in the middle between them. Just be like don't know, torch and locker making out. It's just like in the middle watching popcorn. They do be broken though. So Tiana added this one. I think it's a reference to that one stop motion Pinocchio that I don't remember. Watch any Pinocchio. I watched a video that talked about how Pinocchio stories are stories about you and God or something, and how like apparently it's every artist's dream to create a Pinocchio story or something. And the stop motion one is pretty good. It is, I believe, set in World War II though. Retellings in video games. You've only experienced the whale through Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. Was the whale part of Pinocchio? I forget. Is that something else? I forget Disney Pinocchio. Not gonna lie, I don't remember the whale as part of the Disney movie. Then again, I haven't seen a Disney movie since forever. Whale has a name in his lovely, colorful inside. Oh yeah, what's his name? Can you tell me without looking it up? Really? It's Monstro? What? He's a world. An optional boss in the PSP game. We save him in the 3DS game. Feels like this Will is going through a lot of character arcs. Oh wait, shit, their name's Nezu. Oh no, the rat! No! We're mortal enemies. I'm kidding. The noise. What if we shield the Spooktober award stream at the end and be like, come here at 5 p.m. if you want to see us lose? I've eaten food. Jet agrees. Oh, true. That's a good. That's a good point. Why would he ever get to check? We should just get bills. Torch, do you want to see it with me? Oh my god. What a nerd. Like every time it's like, on your dot up here, and every stream is just like, I don't see the dot. Click. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it makes sense, like math wise too, because I think they started at like 12 our time or 12 PS2. I don't have $100. I can't put it on Steam, and it's not long enough for it to warrant any price. No, stop! Don't you dare! I'm not gonna put it on Steam. I don't think it's not like no, no, just stop. I'm not gonna do it. Even if I have the money. Stop! I'm not gonna do it. It's like Steam is such a bag of worms to open. I don't want I don't want if I ever come up with like a remastered version that's like longer and more polished and wasn't like made in a month, maybe I'll put it on Steam. But for a month-long game, unchanged on Steam for free, it's just no. uh oh my god, they opened a trash can. Get the hell out of there. Actually, wait, for the sign that says "Get the hell out of here," I written typoed. I wrote "Get hell out of here," and like, and I think our sound designer pointed it out, and I was like, "Shit, I should change that." But then someone was like, "No, keep it. It's funnier this way." So it just says "Get hell out of here." It was right. Hiding. I'm coming out of hiding in order to give a warning. Honestly, with the gifts, it was so hard because I wanted a gift system, but Locke isn't a very generous personality. So it's like all the gifts had to be like kind of under the presumption that Locke bought it for himself and was like, actually I don't want this. You can take it. It's like why are you like this? But okay. Yeah, card. Oh no. Well, I mean, maybe it's a good thing because they're limited on time to showcase the game. The game was like, oh, I understand. So crazy. Every time MJ says the line, that's so crazy. It's in my head forever. Along with Locke's kinda stupid. Every time I fuck up, Locke goes kinda stupid in my head. Okay. Why is that? You should ask Nick that. Nick is the one that designed Candle. You can, like, Loki, you can kind of tell who designed what characters at this, at least for Zay. If you look at Siempre, Zay designed, Hallow for that one, and then Zay designed Magnet for this one. And I'm like, wow. So, for the auction for $100. Uh, if I only I had a premium deluxe edition. That's so crazy. Oh my god, every time. Sorry. Go fund me for this. No, I'm not gonna. Even if I had the money, I'm not putting it on Steam unless I have some. Like, because I'd have to put the time aside to make like a remastered version, or really the sequel that I've been thinking about in my head. Like, I can't put it on Steam without changing anything. No, they don't sleep. They just work and have a break and then work and break and work and break. GUI games collection. Again, if it's see because they're all free on itch.io, it like they would logically they would have to be free on Steam as well. So like it would still be free. I don't know. Everyone in the VN dev community keeps pushing. It's like you gotta put your game on Steam. Like I don't. I don't. My thing is not long enough. I did have a thought. I was like, well, Written Naruto is pretty like a pretty complete game. Couldn't I put that on Steam? And then I backed off from it because I realized that because like a fish like big visual novel games that cost money and like are being sold on Steam and stuff like that are like really long. Like 6 hours is technically short for a visual novel, which is crazy. Art book as a not support this time. True. I'm scared of this. Bribing the judges by putting them. Can you imagine? If I, it's a sign that I've run out of ideas if I make a Spooktober game about Spooktober. That's like when it's over. The start of a decline. Actually, no, that's the end of a decline. It costs $1 for the. Everything costs money, nothing is free. A VN game about a VN developer crunching for a VN gym and getting sucked into their game. Yeah, something like that. That would be the start of a downfall. Actually, no, that would be the downfall. Too meta. Oh no. Anya, what are you doing? What did you. And then Holy Shirley would have won. 50% is surprisingly harder to hit than you think. Three is their favorite number. I wonder if Ichio is not dead anymore. No, they're still dead. Oh wait, no. Oh, the reason is because they turned the ratings back on. Oh. Tell Nezu to go rate the game on. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. Filled up on water. I am. I drink water. Oh my god. God. I realized too late that I haven't followed them yet, but now I'm too scared to do so because I don't want the notification to show up on screen. If they get jump scared, yeah. If they get jump scared, I'll follow. If they don't. Light horror game. I feel like it just depends on the person, really. Light. That's why I said I gave a warning for jump scares, but it's like it's not that good. Like people who are horror fanatics would probably be like, "This isn't even a horror game." No, the rat. No. Oh. Renpai's thing is Renpai's random stuff is kind of weird. It might be the fault of that too. Oh, they won! Never mind! Yeah. We win! Fanfare, please. Which dog? $16 they can finally retire. Thing. Oh wait, they did it. Okay, right as I sent it. Now I feel embarrassed. Congregation. Not a furry, but pretzel worker is cute. It means you're a furry. I hate to break it to you, but we're one and the same. Thing is, the height discrepancy between like Magnet and Locke, and I guess between everyone, is supposed to be a lot more. Like I think Magnet's almost like a head shorter, but it would look really weird on screen because they're all cropped that way, and it's a bit much. I love a great poo joke. It's not even great. I love a poo joke. Period. Poo poo dialogue options. Wait, shall we put poo in here? My mind is expanding. No. Wrong takeaway. College is the experience, but I don't think it's an experience worth like $20,000 a semester. They're so aggressive. They are just random. I have no control over them. They hate us.
Meow.
Oh, I did change. I made the chance for people appearing higher, so you shouldn't run into instances where you don't find anyone. Yeah, the star isn't here. If they pick magnet again, that'd be awkward. Oh wow. The first time muscle memory has appeared, and totally not because I forgot it in the previous versions. Now's the or when they're wrapping up. Yes. When are they wrapping up? Soon, right? I don't know what their time slot is again. It was like, wait, I can check. Their time slot is 2 hours. Right now it is. So they started at. When did they start again? They started like 12 our time. So it's been an hour 30. So about 30 more minutes. 25 more minutes. Fuck. No. Oh my god, the dots, they be connecting. Sickly girl remembered. Hell yeah. Crowdfunding. Alright. Yeah, there is that. Just ready for the squeak squeak this time. Thighs. Oh no, not this one. That's the average Amazon warehouse worker experience. Jupiter, who's one of the people who streamed the game, they stream a lot of indie games actually, and they called the mail the job as like the Amazon fulfillment center. Amazon fulfillment center is great. Gambling again? What happened to being responsible? This guy. I've no. Oh no. Moment in 3rd grade. Doesn't matter in that case. Dragon Ball or Sonic? I think it was Sonic in my head. Actually. Yes, Locke doesn't like movies. Well, there are people who are very, like, what do you call it? Um, there are plenty of people who watch something and then, like, don't really think about it afterwards. Just be like, that was cool. I like fight scenes. The end. Not anyone in particular, but just broadly. Me, I don't think. Thanks, Torch. Girl. By red circles. Bro, let her be. She can be scared by red circles if she wants. It is interesting how it ends up feeling like the mannequins have somewhat of a mind of their own when they're literally just RNG. Like, there isn't anything special to them, they're just RNG. But, like, I don't know, maybe the game really is haunted. I don't even need to make the haunted Spooktober game. This one's already haunted. Oh shit, gambling always wins. Create another gambler. How does this happen? I'm trying to promote. Anya, thank you. Oh. If he girl. More gambling. Anya already nudged her. They're in the chat. They did a nudge. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I probably would have eventually. Just so that they get to like kind of at least like the first story point before time is up. The theories. Okay, the originally I didn't want the first letter to be related to the character at all because I was like, people are gonna figure it out so easily, but it was too late, and that's just how it was. And lo and behold, people are figuring it out by that way, which is fine. It's like an extra, it's a little extra help, but you know. CeraVe shampoo. Why? That's so old. How could you? How dare you bring that into this space? 6 no. I didn't even know what the 6-7 thing was. I remember I made the credits movie for Deadstock, and I added in like a secret hexadecimal code message thing because I can't help myself. And then one of the voice actors was like saw the number 67 in the voice acting, or not in the voice acting, sorry, I can't talk, in the trailer, or not the trailer, oh my god, in the credits movie, yes, and circled it and put like a picture of that white boy there, and I was so confused. Okay, I didn't know what it was in reference to. It was like, why the number 67? Why is this white boy here? Why is this in response to the credits movie that I posted? I don't understand. So out of the loop. Yes, I am. This isn't anything new. I've been out of the loop since I was 4 years old. What the hell did I do? Your good theories. Is there a follow coming now? Okay. Here's the squeak squeak. Ours. Do you want the squeak squeak? Sorry, y'all. Oh my god. All right. Is it back to the other grind? Back to the topic of the stream. Oh gosh. Although you don't need to watch it, but free shilling. No, but there's also an Android version. The only people losing out here are the people with iPhones. Internet, stop. This is an ominous feeling. Don't do this. Pass the curse to me. The other game. Yahoo! Bye, Nezu. Thank you for streaming the game. Also, unrelated, but I did just remember this. I speaking of interviews, I did get a DM from a guy that was like, "Hey, do you want to be interviewed for some VTuber thing?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" And that will be, I think they said November 1st, but it's like November 1st. Hold on, was it like 11 a.m.? No way it was that early, right? What did I agree to even? Oh yeah, it is 11 a.m. PST, November 1st, so that's like next Saturday. So there's that. Your name is Jack Jinseki VT. I'll send their Twitter somewhere. There you go. I love that you can't see the link because I didn't save. I didn't. I fucked up. Yeah, they have like, well, they just do like a bunch of VTuber interviews. I don't know where they stream it or if they record it. It might just record it because I don't know if they have a Twitch. In which case, good. I can then All right, okay. We're continuing. We're going back. We're going back to what we were doing before. We can fit in. I think I'll try to get as many games as before, like, and stop at 4 p.m. maybe. Also, the song that they play at the menu screen is really good. I don't know where it's from. They probably just titled and got the game inspiration from it too.
I sold my soul to the company store, but now the Reaper wants it back. But I can't rest these bones forevermore.
Oh wait, I fucked up. I opened the thing on the thing. Now I have to close it and reopen it again. Shit. Feather boy, your game settings. Open the thing on the thing. I mean, I opened the settings on the main menu page, and the issue is that when I open the settings and then back out after I open them, the main menu's start and load buttons are gone for some reason. So I don't know how to fix that without just closing and reopening the game.
I sold my soul to the company store, but now the Reaper wants it back. But I can't rest these bones forevermore till I laid all this track. Sun, it's never rising.
I did send that. Yes. Apparently it's an issue with the new Ren'Py version. And that's why it had an exception, which, like, yeah, totally get that. I'm pretty sure that's why Zodiac Paradigm broke too. I left it alone and it broke. Okay. Wow, we're back! It's like we never left! Oh yes. Okay, we're back. We're back to— oh my god, we can't choose who's being possessed. Okay, so where did the two— whoa! So, okay. Sean did mention his brother Henry, which is what I expected him to when I asked. The question was like, who would bury you when you're dead, right? And so I expected him to say Henry since he talked a lot about his brother earlier. He did also mention, like, if Henry is also dead or something, to make sure that he's buried next to him or something. And I feel like that's pretty in character. I don't think it's strange for him to say that. So I feel like James is okay. Is this guy over here? As for Liam, I'm not sure. He did mention that Jack Chen again. But I don't know if he has anyone, like, even closer to him. Like, it doesn't, from their conversation, it doesn't seem like he has, like, a wife or children. Unless he does and he just never told us. But then how would we know? You know? So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Liam. And I'm also, I don't know. But I don't think it's Steffi. Because I feel like Steffi is younger, so it'd probably be like maybe a parent or, like, I don't know, like an older figure in their life. But I don't think they probably don't have the best relationship with them, and thus wouldn't want them to, or like maybe they ran away, I don't know. and that's why they're working as like a young person. And they said to have like one of the other workers bury them instead, and to not let their other people know. Internet went out for a third. I swear it's not me. Fuck, I don't know. I did save, so if you get it wrong, I could just go back and save scum. So let's say Leo.
Well done, my friend.
I got it right? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck off, Death. You've been beat. Now let us go.
Is this supposed to be Kono, not Death?
You beat the rules, Connell, not me. You should be very proud.
I did it! Wait, what? That's it? Was it worth it? I guess because the game is 33k words total, but 6 to 10k words through a typical playthrough. What bad influence on you? Oh my god. Wait, these credits are cute though. Merry Spooktober! Merry Spooktober! Oh my god. Bro. Seriously? Oh, I didn't realize you'd only do one question. Huh. One and done kind of situation. I guess like you could go through the game multiple times as well as ask multiple questions. And like, what do you call it? Why couldn't you do this with Long? Alright, we're leaving. I'm moving away from you. Okay, so, oh wait, the title screen music is different too, isn't it? Okay, so just some quick thoughts before we move on to the next one. The stylization is super cool. The black and white stuff, the total black and white commitment, and like the scratchy style, as well as the animations between scene transitions as well, having it like scratch out and then scratch back in is really cool. Death coming out of Liam was wild. I expected something weird to happen when they zoomed in on his face, but that was cool. What else? I think the setting that it's based on is also pretty cool. Though I'm not sure if there is any overarching, like if you, like I'm not sure if there's anything where it's like if you get all of the scenarios you unlock a secret ending or something like that. That's something I would do, but I don't know if Featherboy would do that. So it might just be one and done. I'm just too good. I'm too good at the game. I honestly, I might have hallucinated this too, but I feel like Liam might have children, and that was the thing that kind of tipped me off. But I might be wrong about this. I'm literally basing it on only, I think, was it James who said something, was like, oh yeah, and Kono, you're like the only one of us who has like a wife and kids or something, and then Liam made like a face, like he did like a ... moment, and I was like, oh, is somebody keeping a secret? So I don't know, maybe it was that, I'm not sure, like, because Death can only like say things that it's like heard before, so like during the conversation prior to this, so the answers would make sense if they were like was like, if they contained either like new information or just like I don't know, this basic stuff. Whatever, you know what I mean? Okay. All right. Okay. I didn't expect it to end so quickly. That's crazy. It would be cool to go through more endings, but we are time crunching, so to the next game. Oh wait, also since I turned the ratings back on, I can still rate this game for Spooktober. Yahoo! Yippee! If we had a plushie, it would be time crunch. I don't think that's it. Oh wait, did I get the wrong thing? There we go. Me too, of the 4chan Reddit game. I did speed through it after my... not speed through it, but I did go through it after my internet died. Basically, instead of Wu Weixin coming out to greet you, or coming in your dreams, it's Wenhao who shows up, so our boss who shows up in our dreams instead. In the very end scene, so with the one with Wu Weixin, the boss is next to us as we board the train to go find her, right? Which is ominous. But with if we call the police, it's the boss that appears in our dream, and then when we board the train, we're going off to find the boss instead, because she's the one giving us like a place. She's saying basically similar stuff. It's like she's just repeating a place, the name of a place over and over again. And we board the train by ourselves. So Wei Xing in that ending feels still kind of like mystery, like where did she go? I don't know. Anyway, so this is At the Chime of the Bell. This is exhume at your own risk. So, after the death of her great aunt Vivian, Violet takes it upon herself to prove the renowned spirit medium will not be rising from her grave. Will you brave the graveyard with her? At the Chime of the Bell is a short, self-contained, and linear story set in the Victorian era. With just under 10,000 words to read, it's time for a witching hour. Grab a blanket, pour some tea, light a lantern, and have a trusty shovel nearby just in case. It's time to go grave digging, basically. Content warnings. I don't think there are. Oh no, there are. There are a few. It's not too bad though. So, camera shaking. Camera shakes. Described violence. Death. Mild language. So yeah. Okay. So. Hoping that this one is also pretty short. It is less than 1,000 words, so... Or not 1,000, sorry. 10,000. Okie dokie. Yahoo! Vivian Avery died 4 days ago, and it seems word has spread far and wide. It shouldn't surprise me so many have made it today to see her. She was, after all, one of the most renowned spirit mediums of our time. I suppose some are here to pay their respects. Others are here for a spectacle. And I'd wager at least a few doubted the news and felt compelled to confirm it for themselves. Yes, Aunt Viv is indeed dead. Yes, that is her in the coffin. No, she is not about to leap out and do one last seance. Hello. Father Greer is giving his speech. Mother stands a little way away among the rest of our family. My dear sister stands beside me, with seemingly rapt attention. I know she is bored. So Violet is us, right? Do you see the bell on her headstone? Can you guess what it's for?
You're keen to tell me.
It's tied to a string that goes all the way inside the coffin. ... If she should wake up and find herself buried alive, she can ring the bell for someone to dig her up.
Violet, must you be so morbid?
Morbid? I'm simply stating fact.
Well, you can share such facts another time. I'm trying to pay attention.
Ah, yes. Father Greer's eulogy. His words are kind, at times even venerating, toward a woman who claimed to speak with the dead. I can't find the will to focus. This is a rather nice place to be interred. We look so out of place under all this sunshine. My eyes flow over the sea of figures gathered, but they linger on one person standing away from the others. He certainly catches attention, the only person here not in black. Who's the man standing under that tree?
That would be the sexton's son.
I recall the kindly-looking face of the older man. As sexton, he oversees the care of the church grounds, including this very cemetery. When I see some resemblance between father and son, their demeanor is distinctly... While I see some resemblance between father and son, their demeanor is distinctly different.
I don't know his name, but he works with his father and has a bit of a reputation for being rude and grumpish.
Alright, so steer clear away. So don't talk to him, got it. He is...
Yes, he is, isn't he?
I was gonna say conspicuous.
I believe the word you're looking for is handsome, Violet.
You just said all those... This is a Victorian era. Are we still into bad boys at this time? No,
You're not blind, dear sister, and neither am I. The man is ridiculously handsome. He's looking this way!
Oh, hide! Where the devil is my fan? Wait, did he just scowl at us? What was that scowl? Violet, he's coming this way. Violet, he's... Oh wait, no, that's flirty, sorry.
Violet, he's coming this way. Violet, he is sauntering.
Bad boys exist since the dawn of time. Who do you think this got fired? Shit, fuck, you're right. Why is he scowling?
Oh, Mother is looking my way. I should see if she needs anything.
Verity, don't you dare. Verity! Oh no, the guy is here. Run, Violet, run! The funeral... Look, the funeral is no place to be hooking up with the guy. Of all its... like TPO. How do you do? This is... Fuck. This is quite a turnabout for a funeral. Yes, my great aunt had quite the reputation. That she certainly did. There's a trace of mocking in his voice, and looking at his face further confirms it. Are you a blood relative? Can we expect to see another Madam Avery graving us with graving us? Oh my god, I cannot talk. I mixed Avery and Gracie and got grave. Okay. Are you a blood relative? Can we expect to see another Madam Avery gracing us with supernatural abilities? Alas, no. I'm bereft of any ability to channel the dead. That is, to perform theatrically. What would that even look like? Lord, I get enough attention simply by being part of this family. He squints slightly as if appraising me, before glancing away with apparent disinterest. I'm sure such esteemed talent will pop up somewhere in the Avery family, if it hasn't already. Did you know my aunt, mister? Thankfully, no. The closest I'll ever be to the old bat is about 5 feet, once everyone has cleared off and I can bury her. Much too close for my liking, but I will endure it. Anyway, I gotta go. I still have a funeral to attend. You dropped your handkerchief. I hope you don't expect me to pick it up for you. Damn, okay, we really gotta leave. What the fuck?
It seems you handled that well.
No. I don't know what his problem is.
He is known to be rude. Oh, he is known to be rude.
No, there was more to it than that. No matter. How's Mother faring?
She just told me she hired a man to guard the grave.
Guard the... Does she seriously think grave robbers will try to dig up Aunt Viv?
Grave robbing isn't unheard of, Violet, and she is being interred with valuables. But that's not Mother's main reason. She's afraid Aunt Viv might wake up and ring the bell, only for no one to hear her. So a guard is being posted by her grave to
dig her up if she rings the bell. That is ridiculous. She is very much dead.
Violet, please try to understand. Aunt Viv, well, she always had a certain strange air about her, and her heart mysteriously giving out has frightened many people. Many people die of heart failure.
Not in the middle of their seance.
Indeed, the whole thing makes me shiver.
I scoff, and Verity watches me with that prim kind of judgment that I have never been able to pull off.
Yes, you always disbelieved her worked, but can you be so certain that nothing supernatural is at play here? Or that the living can never be mistaken for dead? The thought of her being buried alive.
Oh, for heaven's sake. What will it take to let this nonsense go? I told you about the bell earlier to give you a little scare, and now I wholeheartedly regret it.
If that little bell rings tonight, you will be eating your words.
The bell will not ring tonight.
And what if it does?
Fine. I, Violet Avery, do solemnly pledge to stay here tonight, and I shall watch the grave and the bell, and I shall tell you truthfully in the morrow whether our dear aunt has recovered.
Don't talk nonsense. You can't stay at the cemetery.
The only nonsense is the superstitious kind I have been hearing for years.
Violet.
I'm staying. Tell Mother I'm retiring early to my room as I am overcome with grief. Leave the back door unlocked so I can sneak back in the morning.
How in the heaven's name have you become so stubborn? I'll be home
before breakfast. Okay, Violet. Not the wisest of your decisions, but okay. I just said this. The bell will Alright, I admit it. This is not one of my brighter ideas. Presently, I could be in my warm, comfy bed. Instead, I'm hiding in the garden shed, watching a guard who's watching a grave. He looks almost as bored as I am. I've already endured hours of this, but I doubt it's close to midnight yet. Ugh. All night. Why did I decide to stay here all night? What? Get away from me! You're trespassing. You... Keep your voice down.
What are you doing here?
That's funny. It's a good thing I decided to patrol the grounds for trespassers. But I'll admit, I wasn't expecting someone like you. Have you been here the entire time?
I'm not trespassing.
No?
I just got lost. I got lost! So I was so distraught after the funeral that I wandered in the daze and got lost.
That's a shame. Because it's still trespassing. And I will report it to my father, who will report it to your family.
No, you really don't have to go through all that trouble. Look, if you just point me to the gate, I'll be on my way.
The gate's locked, so I will be escorting you, then reporting it later so I dodge any implications of Unless you tell me what you're really doing here, now. He still is a sick... I guess he has to do his job somehow. Well...
I'm here to watch my aunt's grave, and prove to my sister that she will not be demanding to be exhumed from it.
Are you serious? This is why you're here? Alright, time to boot you out of here.
No, I'm not going anywhere. If you're going to snitch on me, I may as well finish what I started. And if you try to drag me out, I'll scream.
Oh, you are a menace.
I'm about to agree with him when two voices pull at our attention.
Oh.
Another man has joined the guard. I can't hear their exchange, but the second has brought shovels with him.
Whoa.
They begin digging Aunt Viv's grave. I turn to look at the man beside me and
he's grinning? Why is he grinning?
Those are grave robbers. Are you going to go apprehend them?
Not just yet. I'll wait for them to finish. Once exhausted, I'll get my hands on the slowest one.
That's rather smart.
I thought he was gonna say, I'll wait for them to finish. I'll knock them out, and then I'll rob the grave myself. Hear the bell open the scream.
That's rather smart. How long will it take them to finish?
If they're experienced, an hour, probably. Okay, he's not wrong. The minutes drag toward the hour. Staring at my pocket watch doesn't help them go any faster. And the man next to me ignores my handful of awkward attempts at conversation. It's an uncomfortable silence. Well, for me anyway. Finally, the men drop their shovels and then they begin to argue. What are they saying? The second one forgot the wheelbarrow. It seems they're not just here for valuables. They want to take the body too. They wouldn't dare. Bodies hold great value for some. High risk, high reward, I guess. What, for like organ donations? Why would you want a body? The second man trudges away, presumably to retrieve a wheelbarrow, while the guard plops down on the pile of earth, lights a cigarette, and starts to hum a merry little tune. It is enough to make me sick. Alright, I'll go for the guard. Stay here and stay quiet. Wait, what if he's armed? Have you apprehended a grave robber before? Miss Avery, is it? Are you afraid for my safety? No. I'm touched. Nothing will go wrong. After this, go home and tell your sister there was nothing out of ordinary. Oh my god, it's the bell! Did you hear that? The guard bolts to his feet and stares into the grave. For a long moment, he seems to consider what to do. Then, he jumps down into the hole. I hear a drawn-out creak of an opening coffin. A blood-curdling cry pierces the air, and the guard is scrambling out of the grave. Whole thing in this area, Dr. wanted bodies for public autopsies. Oh, yeah. Like the... What, didn't Greatest Attorney cover this? Where it's like they wanted to figure out how to do autopsies well, but like people were like, mutilating a human body is inhuman or something. Yeah. Okay. Guard is scrambling out of the grave, but just as he manages it, a ghostly hand grabs his leg. He falls, then frantically reaches for his shovel. Behind him crawls out a figure dressed in white. The sight is impossible. It shouldn't be her. She's dead! The guard swings his shovel and it meets Aunt Viv's head, but she barely even staggers. She grabs his neck, and his feet are suddenly off the ground, and before I can even draw another breath, the guard stills in her grasp. I can't read. I jolt back, and something falls with a loud clank. Bloody hell! So sorry. Maybe scream for good measure. Wait, where is she? I don't see her. She's gone? How did she... Alright, stay back. I'll take a closer look through the window. Yes! No, she's right there. She's by the shed. He quickly drops the latch on the door. Are you sure it's my aunt? I don't know what that is. This doesn't look like a normal old woman. The window has iron bars and she can't open it from outside. Wait, if that's Aunt Viv, she was buried alive. She must be confused, terrified. Did she just... She's terrified? Those hinges aren't going to hold. Tell me, is breaking doors down normal behavior for your dear aunt? No, of course not. She's been buried alive. None of this is normal. I'll talk to her. She'll remember me. Maybe I can calm her down. Fine, but talk through the door. I'll work on opening the window while you keep her distracted. I turn my attention to the door and force myself to calm down. Aunt Viv, it's Violet, your great niece. Do you remember me? No. Violet. Yes, you remember, little Violet. I came to see if you were alright. Violet. How do I... Dear Violet, please let me in. I'm so cold, so frightened. I woke up to darkness. I rang the bell, hoping someone would hear me, save me. A man attacked me. He's still out here. Oh, please help me, Violet. Please open the door. Oh, grandma voice? Okay. I look over my shoulder and see the sexton's son by the window. He meets my eyes and shakes his head. What should I do? Ooh, these are cool. Yeah, sure, you can come in. That's her voice. I have heard it countless times, and despite our differences over the years, she has never hurt me. I slowly reach for the latch, but a hand abruptly stays my own. Keep her talking a little longer. Something in his gaze is sobering. Okay. Free will is an illusion. They did say it was linear. Aunt Viv, do you remember that journal you used to have? The one where you wrote all your notes on spells, ingredients, seance sessions?
Yes, yes, of course. My treasure journal. Where was it you used to hide it?
The zoom in. I jolt back and knock into a solid body. Fingers grasp my hand and I'm pulled toward the window. So, it's not her.
That's not her.
He's first to jump out and I stumble after him. Just as soon as he steadies me, we turn and run. I dare not look back. Is she following us? I don't think so. I choose to believe him, in part because I have a stitch in my side and I'm very much tired of running. The man finally drops my hand and slumps against a tree. I force myself to keep standing, keep forcing air into my lungs. Question. Was that normal Madame Avery behavior, strangling full-grown men and launching into doors like a battering ram? What do you think? Not in a position to speculate on the hobbies of high society women.
That wasn't Aunt Vivian. Aside from the behavior, when I asked her about her journal, she couldn't tell me where she kept it. It was always under her pillow. Being her most cherished possession, she would never forget that.
So, we're dealing with an imposter then. A woman posing as your late aunt. But what for? An elaborate prank? Who would go to the length of being buried alive?
Someone mad, or someone with a sinister motive, or both. It could be any one of Aunt's enemies.
What kind of enemies does she have?
Aunt Vivian was a renowned medium. While she had many admirers, sometimes she told her clients things they didn't want to hear. And being in her position, doing what she did, well, she could ruin reputations overnight.
I hear the man scoff.
He said he didn't know her.
Wonderful. First grave robbers, now this. I should have known the great Madame Avery wouldn't make it quiet night. There's bound to be something. Alright, alright. Shit. I can handle this. You stay here.
What? Wait, where are you going?
I'm going to apprehend your fake aunt before she does whatever else out there.
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone?
He keeps going back and forth. I love the back button. You weren't even supposed to be here. Look, you'll be fine. Just sit tight.
No, I'm coming with you.
No.
Yes.
Listen, just sit tight. Admire the moonlight. Don't break anything. Don't uproot anything. When I'm done, I'll come back, unlock the gate for you, and bid you goodbye.
Simple enough instructions. Should I heed them? No.
It seems you're not very good at doing what you're told.
I intend to find out why my real aunt is not in her grave, and who has the gall to impersonate her, and if that entails sticking to you like your shadow, then that is what I do.
Is there any point in telling you it's too dangerous?
Nope.
Fine.
Excellent. Lead on, then.
We return to find an empty garden shed. The door lies on the ground, having been torn off its hinges. The smell of frank incense lingers in the air, less heady than I remember it being mere hours ago, but strong enough to be certain she was here. Okay.
What are you looking for?
Some things are missing. A set of keys, garden shears. I watch as he rummages through old drawers.
Wow, I can read!
And candles and chalk. A curious set of objects to go missing. Consider the keys.
Keys to what exactly?
Not the entrances, that's for certain. I have those on me. She's taken the keys to the mausoleums.
So, she took the wrong keys or the right keys?
Good question.
Consider garden shears. Why take the garden shears?
Guess it's too much to hope she's planning on trimming hedges.
They would be sharp, wouldn't they?
The hedges?
The shears.
Oh, yes, they would be.
Wonderful. My not aunt is armed and dangerous.
Great. Consider the candles. She's taking nearly all the candles. Do you have any idea what that's about?
Maybe she's trying to make a Sophia Nygaard video. If it were Aunt Viv, she'd be using candles for a seance. About a dozen are used usually.
Have you ever seen her do it?
Do what?
You know. He makes a vague gesture with his hands, waving them around like they're on puppet strings. It is utterly ridiculous.
I've never been to a seance, no. She strictly forbade us. I can tell he has more questions, but surprisingly he doesn't give them a voice.
Consider chalk.
So there's a piece of chalk missing. Do you take stock of every little thing in here?
Nods. It's my job to do. Oh my god. It's my job to know where everything is. If something goes missing or is out of place, I can usually tell. I can tell. I can't press the button. Okay.
So keys, shears, candles, and chalk. What could she be planning with those?
Whatever it is, I can't let a criminal roam the grounds and wreak havoc.
I mean, you can still Eddie clap technically. I think the channel point redeems work. You just won't like earn any points. Yeah.
You'd only be losing points. Whatever it is, I can't let a criminal roam the grounds and wreak havoc.
So you still aim to apprehend her? Alright, then we should go in prepared.
Yay, zombie! That's too pretty fun. Yeah, it's not happening. This is the price we gotta pay for secrecy.
We'll need a rope to tie her with in the light, and maybe something to defend ourselves.
Maybe you should stay here.
What? No, I'm coming with you. We've been over this.
It's dangerous. Honestly, I've never met a woman so intent on courting danger.
I'm not staying here alone.
I don't want to see 2 dead bodies by the end of the night.
We won't. We're only apprehending her. I try not to squirm under his steady gaze. Then, he reaches for a coil of rope and throws it to me.
Hold on to that. And this.
He hands me a lantern. I resist the urge to grin. Wait, when did you get a shovel?
This is our defense. You have rope and light? You have rope and light. Are you going to be picky?
No.
Then let's go.
One moment. If you come to be in mortal peril, and I need to dramatically call out your name, what should I call you?
If I'm in mortal peril?
Very well, I'll go first. If you need to call out dramatically, I'm Violet. Miss Avery sounds too formal. We don't have all night, you know. Do you not have a name? Come on, knock knock.
It's Daniel.
Very good. Let's be off then, Daniel.
Finally, we can stop calling him the sexist son. Hide it from the word Sam Panda. No, the thing is that I can't make a thumbnail for it, so I feel bad. Since she took the mausoleum keys, we'll look for her there first.
I nod and follow after him. But that familiar scent of frankincense catches me mid-step. It's pungent, almost unbearably so. My mind abruptly conjures a scene from earlier that day. Aunt Viv lay peacefully in her coffin. The heady scents almost completely masked the smell of decay.
We need a plushie pest thumbnail though. That one was kind of fun though. The reason why I'm even streaming these two is like I could record them later and just make a video. Like a regular video.
Wait. I follow the scent with my nose, and it leads in another direction.
What are you? That's not the way to the mausoleums.
She went this way, I'm sure of it. I hear Daniel grumble behind me, but he doesn't argue. I may have overestimated my sense of smell, but at this point, blessedly, there are no possible diverging paths. There's only one, and it's bracketed by trees, hedges, and various monuments. Daniel has wordlessly taken the lead. It's not easy to see far ahead, even in the clear moonlight. To any bystander, this would look like a clandestine rendezvous. Yes. We turn a corner and I'm wholly unprepared to have a direct view of our quarry. Daniel freezes and I almost collide into him. Aunt Viv, or her imposter, is kneeling in a small clearing. Her back is to us, and I can't see what she's doing, but the sight is startlingly ethereal. Bathed in moonlight as she is,
One might think she's a woman of the Fae, plucked straight out of some cautionary fairy tale.
I know you're there.
Oh, Jesus, oh my god! She stands up and turns, and that smile is wrong. Her hair is a mess and her skin is pale, but it is the eyes that are nothing like Amphibians.
Have you followed me here? Curious to see what I'm up to? What I will do? Why, I mean no harm. I am but an innocent old lady, picking flowers.
Ma'am, please step back into the coffin. A mocking laugh passes her lips.
If you're going to insist on interfering, aren't you?
Who are you? What did you do with Amphibian?
Now, Violet, is that any way to speak to an elder? I surely taught you better than that.
Beside me, Daniel slowly lifts his shovel.
No desire to talk this through, boy. Out for blood? Ha! The audacity. Very well, I have my plans, and you will not be getting in my way.
She snatches the shears staked in the ground and surges at us. Oh shit. Before I know it, she's upon Daniel, shears drawn open with a sharp swash of metal. I stagger back while the shovel knocks the blades away. She pulls back and quickly advances again and again. Daniel swings at her, managing to hit her side, but she doesn't seem affected by it at all. The shears open wide and surge forward. Daniel stumbles back, colliding with a tree trunk, and in a flash, the blades follow, impaling at a hair's breadth from either side of his neck. I swing my lantern, and without thinking, I'm horrified because it hits true with a loud thunk. Lord, did I just murder her? Sorry. But her head barely jerks at the impact. Instead, she swivels and suddenly her eyes are on me and she's lifting me by the neck.
Not another Avery interfering. Are you worth the effort, girl?
Frankincense mixes with decay. My vision begins to blur. Her grip is so strong. But then, I feel the ground beneath me. She has let me go? Blearily, I watch her walk away. She picks up a bunch of flowers still resting where she's been kneeling. Harebells. What? Why was she picking? I blink and she's gone. Someone's calling my name, and it's not Amphibian. Violet? Violet, are you alright? I manage to stand up and force a deep breath, then another. Then my eyes fall to Daniel. Yes, Good lord, are you alright? I'm fine. I just can't seem to pry these shears out. Wait, I'll do it. Just stay still. What do you... Move your fingers. Wait, don't just try to pull it out like that. You'll slice my head off. Try to calm down. Wriggle it up and down. What are you doing with your leg? I'm trying to gain more leverage. Put it back down! Lord help me! I can't concentrate with you yelling at me. Just let me do this, will you? What happened to doctors? A menace. He shuts his eyes and stays quiet. With a little more wriggling, I finally pull the shears out, staggering back before casting them aside. I'm gathering my breath and smoothing down my skirt while he mutters a thank you. Oh wait, sorry, I read that wrong. It wasn't in him, it was around his neck. Yeah. Me when Daniel is gravely injured, damn. No. He sits down on a nearby stone bench, folds his arms, and stares at the ground with a frown.
Hello. Hello.
So, evidently, we have underestimated the dangers of this situation. Grave robbers, a murder, an impossibly strong not und. Doctors needed was that they knew what blood looked like. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you ever heard of leeching? A murderous, impossibly strong not und. I can scarcely believe it, but what other plausible explanation is there? That was her face. I've seen it enough times that there's no mistaking it, but the way she looked at me was utterly foreign. And the smell, the seance, the harebells. What had she once said about harebells? I did warn you this was dangerous. And you were rambling, by the way. It's a far sight better than sulking and mumbling. If we could focus on getting to the bottom of this, that would be helpful.
I have a theory. You're not going to like it. That imposter is not dressed to look like my aunt. That is no wig, no costume. That is my aunt's body. When she got close, I smelled frankincense and decay, just as I did hours ago when I saw her in her coffin. And when I think on it, there was no opportunity for anyone to replace her body between then and the burial. And if we recall how she died, well, it was heart failure in the middle of her seance. I can't believe I'm saying this, but what if a spirit possessed her? Maybe somehow it caused her death too. What if it's been inside her ever since then?
Miss Avery.
I know, mere speculation, but what possible explanation is there for her incredible strength, other than a supernatural one?
The supernatural isn't real.
I know, I get it. I also never believed in such things, but logic dictates we looked at the facts, and for one, it is a fact that
your aunt was a fraud. She swindled people out of their money. She used their grief by pretending to be the voices of their dead loved ones. Sitting at a table, turning off the lights, spooking people. She already had wealth, so it couldn't have been about money. She must have been doing it just to toy with the vulnerable. Tuh. So, now, one of them has gone mad and decided to dress up as her. But conveniently, the real Madame Avery's dead, so she doesn't get to see the mess she's made.
You went to see her?
What?
You went to see her? Did she do a seance for you? Did she tell you things you didn't want to hear?
I never believed any of that rubbish. And I sure as hell won't start now, so save yourself the trouble. None of it is real.
I'm torn. On one hand, I want to shout back and defend Viv. How dare he slander her?
Who does he think he is?
On the other hand, he reminds me of me. Is it worse that her own niece thought her a fraud? If we are dealing with a true possession, if all of this was always real, it changes everything. Daniel,
it's not real.
Whatever words he's trying to run with in his head, they do not seem to be having their intended effect. A mere 5 minutes pass, and from the corner of my eye, he seems to be fraying at the seams. Should I say something? What do I even...
I'm a dead man. Come morning, there'll be one dead body, one empty grave, and one impossible killer. And impossible doesn't exist, so they'll think it was me, and I'll hang.
You won't hang.
I'm just a Sexton's son. Any good connections father does have doesn't matter. My social graces are abysmal. Why bother searching for other suspects when there's me?
He turns to me and grabs onto my sleeves.
I am royally fucked.
No, come now, we'll think of something. I mean, I can call, like, Phoenix Ray.
Maybe I can buy a one-way ticket to Australia.
What?
God, this will break father's heart. I should leave him a note. What would I even say?
Daniel.
Yes, I'll have to change my name too.
Daniel, pull yourself together. I lightly slap his face. Focus! Let's think this through. We have a few more hours before daybreak. Obviously, we cannot report a murderous dead person, but we still have time to find the not aunt and rebury her.
Rebury her? You still want to go after her? You said yourself she has supernatural strength. Last time we survived, but next time I doubt we'll be so lucky.
No! Well, I'm ever so glad we've finally come to terms with this being a supernatural problem, because it'll need a supernatural solution. If an evil spirit can possess a body, there's surely a way to cast it out, too.
Do you know how to deal with an evil spirit possessing a dead body?
No. But I do know someone who would!
At this hour?
Oh, I do hope I'm right. Come on, we've wasted enough time.
Man. So, why are we back here?
Help me get into the grave.
Alright. What are you looking for?
Ugh, it's a little dark in here.
Do you want the lantern?
I'm fine. Keep a lookout.
The dead grave robber is still here. Otherwise, I think we're alone.
Aha! I found it. Help me out. Look, it's Aunt Viv's journal. It was under her pillow. I guess she'd be buried with it, and I was right. If anyone knows how to get rid of a malevolent spirit, it's her.
Alright, let's see. I start flipping through the journal. Various notes fill the pages, next to strange signals, sigils, and drawings. It's a bit of a mess, but I have no trouble reading Viv's handwriting. This here talks about the possession of the living. Here we are. The possession of a dead body is rare. The invading spirit cannot be expelled from the body by usual arcane means, and must instead be killed again. What? A particularly vengeful spirit is tougher to kill as it does not suffer pain nor fight for control of the body. But it cannot live within a broken body. And as with all deceased spirits, it is susceptible to the light of a moth candle. What's a moth candle? Oh, it's here! A candle that lures spirits like moths to a flame. Spirits can become transfixed and approach the flame. It causes no actual harm, and it doesn't last very long, but at least it would give us a better chance to bring the Knot Unt down. So, we're killing the Knot Unt? Well, strictly speaking, it isn't killing since both body and spirit are no longer alive. So, we're causing grievous bodily harm so the spirit can no longer live within the body. Yes, I think that's right. What is it? I suppose I thought you'd be reluctant to harm her. I know it isn't really your aunt, it's her body, but maybe there's something else in this journal? Some other way to destroy the spirit? If there is, it's not written here. You could just let me handle this. You don't actually have to be here. Are you trying to get rid of me again? I'm trying to understand why you're still here. We don't have much time. We need to prepare a moth candle, then we need to find her. I think you were right about her going for the mausoleums. Once we, I waved the journal in a thwacking gesture. We need to get back here and bury her. Hang on, you're going to help me bury her? Of course I'll help. Honestly, what kind of person do you take me for? Let's get to it then. Thankfully, the instructions for making a moth candle are simple, and the ingredients are within our reach. Sticky maple tree sap is kneaded with crushed pine needles and candle wax, then pressed and shaped onto the top of a candle. I suppose this marks my first foray into, well, witchcraft. It looks almost like the picture. The wick only just sticks out from the top, but it should be fine. It won't take long for it to burn through this top layer. You have maybe a few minutes before it goes back to being just another candle. Apparently it does not require moths. Then we'll only light it when we absolutely have to. I gingerly place the moth candle inside a lantern and pocket a matchbox. I hope it works. The mausoleums are this way. Oh boy. So, she's in this one? It's the only mausoleum that's opened. She's not even bothering to hide, is she? Wait, that name on the front. This is the Hollows Mausoleum. You know of them? They were a powerful family. Their reputation fell into ruin when the head of their family was discovered dabbling in ritual affairs. It happened a few years ago, but I still hear the odd grisly rumor about it. Alton Hollow died soon after they caught him, and I recall Aunt Viv being distinctly pleased about it. Wonderful. Alright. My money is on him possessing her. I rather hope he isn't. Let's suppose he is. Stay close and have the candle at the ready. Did not say sacrifices. Ritual sacrifices? Did I say something wrong? It happens all the time. Why are you even surprised at this point? I hold my breath as we quietly slip inside, but soon it's apparent there's no one else in here. Ritual fair. Don't worry about that. Daniel lights the spare candle and takes a closer look around. Blazes. Looks like we've missed him. Wait, over here. We come to the back of a tomb. A marble slab at the foot of it has been shifted aside, revealing a narrow hidden passage. That is a first. It looks pitch black in there. I'll go in first. Step carefully. Affairs that are ritual, obviously. It's colder down here and I can't help my shiver. Daniel's candle barely lights 2 steps ahead of him, and I can't light the moth candle just yet, but I hold the lantern at the ready, hoping I'll see our quarry through the darkness before he sees us. I reach out in front of me, hoping I don't bump into anything, but then I feel a hand take mine, and I almost stumble in surprise. Easy, here. He places my hand gently on his shoulder. Hold on. Something in my chest eases. Have I been anxious? Fearful? Nonsense, I've been fine. Step where I step, alright? The ground here feels unstable. What is this place? I have no idea. Some of the stonework looks very old. We continue on until we come to a split in the passage. Daniel gestures to the right before blowing out his candle. There's light coming from around that corner. This is it then. Moth candle and shovel at the ready, we peek carefully around the corner and gape at the sight that greets us. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, it is him?
You have found me again, Miss Avery. I wonder, what is it you plan to do? Assail me again with your lantern, or with a shovel? Rather uncivilized, if I do say so myself. Hardly the behavior I would expect of a lady. If there's any truth to the rumors, you are hardly one to talk about what's—
Oh, that was me. If there's any truth to the rumors, you're hardly one to talk about what's civilized.
Ah, clever girl. Yes, I am indeed the Alton Hollow, lifelong purveyor of all things occult, with a penchant for the necromantic. Have my exploits reached the papers after my death? Far and wide, No need to stand on ceremony. It is unfortunate that this body does not do me justice. Madame Avery has always had a striking presence in any crowd, but being in her body now lessens the impression, I'm afraid. I suppose being dead will do that.
Did you kill her at the seance? Was that how you possessed her body?
Yes, indeed. Her pitiful charms did little against the might of my power. A bit of a disappointment, really. All the knowledge she so greedily coveted over the years. I thought she'd be a worthy adversary. A seance is dangerous business, my dear. The medium is at their most vulnerable. The usual barriers turn thin and porous. All I had to do was bide my time, and here I am now, in Madame Avery's body, no less. You appear to be brimming with questions, little Violet. Curious like your dear aunt, aren't you? Don't ever let it be said that I'm ungenerous. You may ask me one question, girl. Anything you like.
Just one. I have enough for a bleeding lifetime. How about 2 questions, seeing as there's 2 of us?
Very well, 1 question each. Don't squander it.
I don't intend to. 1 question, What are you doing? Do you find it? Why were you picking harebells? Those flowers, the harebells. What are they for?
A curious choice for a question, Violet. Very well, look here.
He gestures to a nearby chalk circle on the ground, surrounded by candles and what look like various sigils. In the center sits a lone candle. Flowers sit pressed into the wax and stained with blood.
All the necromantic magic. A single element unremarkable on its own, but powerful with its brethren. Your aunt would have found it beneath her. Doubtless, she wouldn't have known it as a key component to raising the dead. Next, boy, ask your question.
How do we kill you permanently?
Ha! There would be 2 ways.
Do go on.
Either I leave the body willingly, or it becomes too damaged to wield.
I suppose asking nicely for the former isn't an option. How long do you plan on possessing my aunt's body? Cool, can I have 2? Very well, now you have 1 question remaining. That's some like genie 3 questions gimmick.
That'd be the 3rd question, which you do not have.
Alright then. Daniel raises his shovel.
Oh, you're bold, boy. It seems the shears weren't enough to drive some sense into you. Very well, this time I won't be leaving you alive.
I don't see any shears on you, old man.
Alton Hollow cackles and spreads his arms wide. I have everything I need. He reaches the bloody candle and instantly ignites the wick. Sir, yet may more to Donic Luna Lucet, sir, yes. Me mandatus parte et sir get guide sir guide. the imagine like the candles and like the whatever the circle shakes and it's just like you have to say it again with more confidence. You don't know Latin? I took Latin in high school and I've forgotten everything. I don't know how to say it anymore. Heavy stone grinds against stone. The earth shakes and crumbles. Dust takes to the air. Also, how dare you say that? Latin is literally a dead language. The many tombs around us begin to open, and skeletal hands reach forth, grasping stiffly at the air, finding purchase and pulling. There are dozens of rising dead, and the empty orbits of their eyes all turn to the two of us.
Quickly, light the moth candle.
And then what? There's way too many to deal with.
At least try to see if it works.
I grab a matchstick from my pocket, strike it, and fumble with the lantern.
Hurry!
The undead close in, and the tiny flame flickers. I hold my breath and light the candle.
Ooh. It's working. They've stopped.
And now they're getting closer again.
Hollow has joined them,
ambling toward the moth candle as though he were spellbound.
As long as they're transfixed by the flame, we're safe.
I don't think this will work as soon as the candle's out of their sight. Daniel, what do we do?
I need to lure them somewhere. Alright, get ready to run as soon as you snuff out the flame.
Snuff it out?
It won't burn for long, remember?
I lick my thumb and forefinger, then pinch the wick. The change is immediate. I see Hollow blink in confusion, just as Daniel pulls me away. They're following, and my heart thunders in my chest. We turn one corner, then another. It's nigh impossible to run in this darkness without tripping and stumbling. My hand reaches for the wall beside me. It's all I can do to keep my balance. Bones frantically click and clatter against stone, a cacophony that echoes through the passage, right behind me and louder than anything else. But I can't stop. I'm overcome with terror, and, caution be damned, I break into a run. I run and run till the sounds are well behind me. The wall beside me abruptly disappears, and I almost collide with the one in front of me. I urgently feel my way around. There's a path to my left, and another to my right, but there's no Daniel. Where did he turn off? Here? Or earlier? Confounded, which way do I go? Back, I guess. He might have turned into another passage earlier. I should backtrack. And sure enough, it doesn't take long to find a turn-off I'd missed. Did Daniel go this way? Go this way? Oh, it's impossible to tell. Every passage feels and smells and sounds like the other. Is this hole in the ground the same one I stumbled over earlier? I'm lost. I'm lost in a maze of dark passages with skeletons hunting after me. And I'm alone, with a lantern I'm not supposed to light. There's a lesson in here somewhere, Violet. A lesson about how stubborn young ladies shouldn't lurk in cemeteries or something to that effect. The sounds of bones on stone draws closer once again, and for a moment I try to discern the source of the echo, but oh, I have no chance if I'm blind. I fish out a matchstick and open the lantern. The wick of the moth candle takes the flame and... I had no idea I was standing in a fork of passages, nor that every passage had more undead than I can count. And every skull is trained on me, on the little mesmerizing flame I'm holding up for dear life. As before, the undead begin to slowly amble closer. Breathe, Violet, breathe! Violet. Ah! Shit, I'm sorry. Where were you? I lost. Sorry. Look, come this way. You scared the living daylights out of me, and it just came from that way. Please, just trust me. You're burning the moth candle. We don't have much time. But they'll follow us. Good, let's go. At every corner we turn, the undead scramble after us until the light of the candle greets them and they turn docile again. I keep holding up the lantern, looking behind me every few seconds while Daniel leads us away.
His hand is now on my shoulder, and it's heavy and warm. He does not move it from me even for a second, and I'm surprised by how relieved I am for it. Here, watch your step. We come to a room where much of the ground has eroded away, leaving a small black chasm. I knock a pebble off the edge, and it takes a few seconds to hear it hit the bottom. We can jump over to that spot here. There. Hurry, they're coming. He's the first to cross. I look behind me one last time before I follow with a leap. He catches me, and I hear the loud scrambling of undead before I quickly right to the lantern. Will they? Oh, they're walking over the ledge. Or the edge. The candle's luring them. Huh, I can't believe it's working. I watch with utter fascination as every single skeleton reaches for the flame, only for the large maw of the chasm to take them as they step forward. Alton Hollow's little vassals fall one by one to their doom, but the victory is short-lived. No, Daniel, the ground beneath them is falling away. How will we get back across? You still have the rope. We can tie it to something. We look to the other side, but there seems to be nothing for the rope to gain purchase. Can you jump it? Daniel shakes his head and doesn't even seem to notice as the last of the undead falls into darkness. Daniel, Hollow is still out there. We should conserve the moss candle. Oh, right. He lights his own candle and I snuff out mine. For a long minute, we stare at the other side of the chasm. Beyond it, the path seems clear. Alas, staring at it doesn't bring said path any closer. We're trapped unless we can think of something. What if you tie me to the other end of the rope and throw me to the other side? That is a deliberately terrible... Oh, fuck. That is a decidedly terrible idea. I imagine you have the strength to do it. And besides, I'm not that heavy. You overestimate my strength and my skill at throwing dainty ladies over chasms. And even if you do get across, how will you manage to pull me over? No, we'll have to think of something else. We wait a few minutes for the something else. I wonder, do you see that torch sconce over there? The one in the passageway. I squint and can just make out the sconce in the darkness. I may be able to throw the end of the rope over it. If it's made of cast iron, it should be strong enough to hold our weight, or at least yours. Can you throw it that far? I can try. He does try, again and again and again. But by my pocket watch, it's about 30 minutes before he finally throws the looped end over the torch. Then he tugs it, and the torch disintegrates. Damned infernal piece of... But the sconce itself is still there. Oh, you can still try to get the rope around it. He settles onto the ground and glares daggers at the thing before rubbing his face warily. I'm only getting more frustrated. I need a break. Do you mind if I try? Be my guest. He hands me the rope, and I wince at the sun's sting on my wrist. What's wrong? I bring my hand to the candlelight and frown at the nasty scrape I hadn't even noticed. Why didn't you say anything? I didn't... He cups my hand gently with both of his, and my brain cannot go past the sensation of warmth in the contact. This can get infected. Don't think I have anything to bandage it up. Do you? His eyes stare into mine, and... Have I ever seen eyes so dark? Wait, what is he saying? Oh! Bandage! Yes, a bandage! Will my handkerchief do? I fish out a piece of cloth, and he doesn't hesitate to start wrapping it gingerly around my wrist. Oh, there is a certain danger in looking into his eyes now. How did this happen? Really, how did this happen? I forgot my gloves. It is a pointless thing to say, but it's all I can manage. I don't mind. My addled brain vaguely hears the words. I can recover from this. I should focus on the matter at hand. I mean on the matter of being stuck beneath a cemetery. Violet, I should apologize. What for? If you're referring to leaving me alone in the passageway earlier, no, that's not what I meant. But I'm sorry for that too. I meant more generally. I had certain preconceptions about you, and I regret how I was... He just was vaguely at himself. Oh yeah, being an asshole. I took my frustrations out on you, even though you had nothing to do with things. Oh, so I'm sorry. Apology accepted. And I'm sorry you lost your aunt. Thank you. He ties the end of the bandage and withdraws his fingers. Were you too close? There's an honest answer I haven't given voice to, but now that it's asked, and so openly and by him, no, not really. I never believed in any of her abilities, or in the spirits of the dead. And in truth, I resented her because everyone else around me seemed to believe it all. Now that it turns out to be true. I haven't really had time to think on it. It's a lot. I nod and regard him quietly. What did she say to you, Daniel, for you to dislike her so? Oh, it's to do with my mother. Father went to see your aunt. Several times, in fact. He doesn't want to let go. Oh, I'm sorry. Me too. Dawn will be coming soon. We should try to find a way out of here. Yes, of course. I watch as he takes the rope and tries again to loop it to the sconce on the other side. But even if he manages it, will it hold our weight when we try to cross over? And there's still Hollow to worry about. He's still out there, keen to see an end to us. Think, Violet. How can we get ourselves out of this mess? I consider what we have at our disposal. Moth candle. The moth candle is nearly depleted. We could lure Hollow over the edge of the chasm, but we need to find an opportune moment for it. The rope? The rope seems to be our only way out of here. But what if Daniel doesn't manage to secure it to the sconce? The light here is dim enough as it is. If his candle runs out, how will he see what he's doing? Unfib's journal. Is there something in Unfib's journal that might help? I flip through the pages. Anything on teleportation? No. Levitation? No. Magicking rope up into the sky? Closing up a chasm? Conjuring stepping stones? No, no, no. Wait. What had Hollow said about Unfib? They were rivals. I look down at the journal in my lap. All her seances documented here. All her charms and spells neatly described. Years of her work, right here in my hands. Daniel, I have an idea.
Under a sky turned as red and black as soot, heed my words. As it tears here, let earth tear below. Awakened, bone and sinew of the lawn dorman. The most dangerous of evocations are kept closely guarded by their practitioners, although... Oh shit, that was me. Oh fuck, sorry. The most dangerous of evocations are kept closely guarded by their practitioners, although some of their secrets have slipped through. Awaken bone and sin, such as the invocations pertaining to bodily possession and communing with the spirit realms. Awaken bone in, of which there are 3, although a 4th has been rumored among the... What in the devil is she? Ancient spells for body preservation in the face of natural decay. Which is the most potent of enchantments, but lasts only a short while. You girl, shut the fuck up! What are you reading? How are you still alive? Where are...
This is Aunt Vivian's journal. I hold up the journal, and in the candlelight of Hollow's own torch, I see his eyes widen and gleam. All her coveted secrets in one convenient place, and she left it to me.
You're a clever one. You have my attention.
Help us get across. In exchange, I'll give you the journal.
Ha! Is that all? You must know the value of what you're holding.
I value our lives more, Mr. Hollow. Once you secure the rope for us, we'll test its weight, then get across. Then I'll give you the journal, and we'll leave. We won't interfere with your plans.
If this is a trick.
I just want this night to end. I want to live, and I want to put all this behind me. Likewise. The candles are dwindling, Mr. Hollow. Do you have a deal?
Throw me the rope.
Daniel throws one end of the rope over, and Hollow quickly secures it to the sconce. I'll go first. You won't get the journal if she doesn't make it across.
Fair.
Soon, Daniel wraps himself around the taut rope and makes his way across.
Very well, now you go.
Ooh! I see his wide eyes, Aunt Vivian's eyes, stare at the enchanting flame of the moth candle. He takes a step forward, then another, then... Hollow doesn't scream as he falls into the chasm. He's swallowed by darkness, and for a long moment I wait for some sign of him, some shout, or curse even, but nothing comes up from the depths. I don't notice as the last of the moth wax burns away. Violet, Violet, come across. Leave the lantern. Are you alright?
We did it.
Yes, we did. That was brilliant thinking, luring him to us with the journal.
I wasn't sure he'd take the bait.
But he did. He earned secrets in exchange for our lives, a deal so enticing he didn't see the risks. Or he did, but chose to ignore them. He thought us too weak of a threat. Oh, that was me. He thought us too, yes, okay. We make quite the team, Miss Avery.
That we do.
Oh, yes, the dawn. Oh, the dawn! We can't rebury your aunt, Violet. Her grave's empty, and it won't be long before Father starts checking the grounds.
Oh, well, we could just fill up the grave. No one will know she's not in there.
We don't have much time. I'll need you to help me. How fast can you shovel dirt? It's fine. We can do this. Come on.
How do you do this every day?
Hang in there. We're almost done.
Just in time for dawn.
Alright, that should do it.
Like your life depends on it. Exactly.
I think we're finally done.
Thank God.
Not bad for a lady.
Don't tease. I will not stand for it after this horror of a night we've had.
You did well. Thank you, Violet.
You're well.
Oh no.
What is it now?
The guard's still over there. We forgot about the other We forgot all about the other bleeding dead body.
Oh, can we bury him somewhere?
There's no time.
Well, shit.
Wait, someone's coming.
Oh no, no.
Quickly, into the garden shed. Oh man.
Is it your father?
No, it's the other grave robber. Brought a wheelbarrow. If he digs
up that damn grave again, and after all our effort.
But the man does no such thing. Instead, he startles at the sight of his accomplice lying motionless nearby. He inches closer to the body, gives it a little kick, and stares for a long time. Then, to my utter astonishment, he brings over the wheelbarrow and heaves the body into it. Well, I'll be.
Surely not.
He looks to see if the coast is clear, then quickly wheels away.
That's it? He's just taking him away? No search for the assailant?
I guess as long as he's found himself a cadaver, his job here is done. Well, that's morbid. Is it wrong to feel hugely grateful for him? He's just taken a problem off our hands.
This night, I feel like I've seen it all.
Dawn's almost here. You should probably go before anyone notices you.
I heave a labored sigh. Yes, you're right. Mother will be waking up in an hour or so. I mustn't miss breakfast.
I'll escort you to the guests.
Thank you.
We slowly make our way through the cemetery grounds. There's a chill to the air. I suppose it has been here oh my god! I suppose it has been here this entire time, but I can't imagine when I last felt its bite. I cup my hands and blow into them, savoring the temporary warmth. Beside me, Daniel rubs his arms. I don't usually stay here this late. I look around us. Monuments, some old, some new, sit amidst foliage. Flowers sit upon them or grow about them. The many faces I see here are those of maidens carved out of stone. Some are cherubs, some are skulls. In the light of day, the myriad colors will fully return, but it's beautiful at this hour. It is. I hear birds tweeting merrily in the canopy above us. This place feels so alive. Is that a strange thing to say? Not strange at all. I feel it too. But also, we just survived a hell of a night. I haven't wrapped my head around it all. An evil spirit possessing a body, raising the dead.
Almost murdering us. Twice.
How have we survived this?
I traced the edges of the journal tucked under my arm. With a little help.
Well, I'm grateful for it.
As am I.
And for you. That is, I mean, you being here. I mean, with the shears in the journal and the things you said. Definitely not anything else or any other reason.
Were you really going to run off to Australia? Well, I'm grateful for you being here too. If you hadn't found me back in that maze of passages, I likely would still be there.
If we hadn't stopped Hollow, Blazes, so many unanswered questions.
Yes, but we reached the gates, and I find myself wishing this conversation to continue. Daniel pulls out his keys and sorts through them slowly.
So, will you be reading that?
The journal? I'm not sure. I suppose it can shed some light on all that's happened tonight. But at the same time, I feel like doing so will open a path I'm not sure I want to follow.
In your own footsteps.
Perhaps.
Well, one thing's for certain. Neither of us can go back to the way things were.
If I were to find some answers, would you want to know?
Yes. If I were to find some answers here, such as records on the Hollow Mausoleum, the passageways,
I would want to know. Oh, but we should have a but we would have to meet discreetly. I should not be seen alone with you.
Yes, of course. It would be inappropriate.
Mother found out she would have an apocalyptic fit.
At night works best for me, when Father's in bed.
So, a few nights from now? I'm sure to find something by then.
Guardianship before 8 o'clock.
We can compare notes. Just notes.
Just notes, nothing else. Jesus Christ. Here.
He turns the key in the padlock and opens the gate.
You should go before anyone sees you.
Alright.
Daniel, you're so cringe. Okay, I get it. I get it. Alright. Sorry. I quietly close the back gate of my house and sneak up to my room. The sun is cresting over the horizon, and as I fall into my bed, I realize just how exhausted I am. Soon, Verity will be knocking on my door, and she'll- oh wait, soon, Verity will be knocking on my door, and she'll ask a question I'm unsure how to answer. Did Unviv ring the bell, Fab? Oh wait, no, sorry, no, Verity is our sister, oh my god. Why do they all have V names? Question. Why do they all have V names?
Did Unviv ring that bell, Violet? She'll ask.
Oh, Verity, I've got a story to tell. Oh, Verity, I fell asleep. Oh, Verity, you know that guy who's kind of an asshole, but he's like really hot? Oh, Verity, I've got a story to tell, I'll say. I wonder if she'll believe me. Hooray! I was thinking to myself, I was like, you know, this could be a cute, like, slow burn romance. I'll put myself in the middle as if I'm their child. Okay. Oh my god. That was cute. It was it wrapped up really nicely within like the short amount of time that it was. And it's also, what do you call it? Relieving to just have like one ending, one linear story, and be like, I can just relax and play through a story that will guide me to the correct place for sure. Okay, so what else to say? I don't know, I don't have that many notes. I kind of wish there were like a few CGs, though I understand, of course, with like time constraints, you only have a month, there's only so much you can do, but like, you know, I wouldn't have minded CG. just for a couple, like some of the more actiony moments maybe, and or intimate moments. I don't know, but yeah. Wow. What? Wow. I do realize now in features it is listed. It is listed as oh my god. One of the features listed is one burgeoning romance. I did not read that originally. I think the dialogue was really good and very humorous and and witty, you know. It was fun. That was fun. And I like how the resolution didn't feel like anything, what do you call it? Like it didn't stretch too much to be something like plot twisty or anything. Like it was understandable, whereas in like all the facts were laid out before us and the conclusion used all of the information, and it was like, oh my god, it makes sense. Violet, you're so smart. You still want extra content as a major? You should stretch it. I'm just saying, as a fan, as a gamer, as a visual novel enjoyer, I am simply giving out suggestions. But yeah, okay. Alright. Come out of nowhere just clarifies exactly. It's like, oh man, I like short stories that are just like well written, you know, where it's like it's not super convoluted or confusing. It doesn't try to, I don't know, like catch you off guard. It's just like, yes, this happened and this happened, and so this happened, and it all makes sense. Hooray! We love stories that make sense. Yeah, exactly. We reply to Nick. Okay. Alright. Time to open up the next game. So this is slightly longer, I think. What time is it? 3:32. Ooh, this might be the only one game we can do next. No. Okay. What do you think? All right. So there's two games that I have, and I think we can only do one. So, the first one is If One Goes Astray, and the little tagline is, an unexpected encounter with a long-lost love carries consequences for Lizzie and Laura, not least because Jeannie's dead. Isn't she? Dun dun dun. An eerie sapphic reimagining of Christina Rossetti's poem Goblin Market, set in 1930s Appalachia, and featuring artwork inspired by regional folk artists, with particular focus on Bill Traylor, Grandma Moses, and Nellie Mae Rowe. An original soundtrack and fully voiced characters. Or the other one that I had on my list was Dial 666, the Paranormal Crisis Hotline. Dial 666, the Paranormal Crisis Hotline, is an an interactive visual novel where you take on the role of a hotline phone operator for situations dealing with monsters and supernatural beings known as aberrants. Guide your callers through tricky and often dangerous scenarios using only the information you have on hand. Chat with your coworkers, answer those phone calls, and keep people alive throughout your shift. Don't forget, not everything is as it seems. So there's sapphic romance or hotline operator for monsters. What do we think? The sapphic romance, they said, is about 1 to 2 hours of playtime. The hotline for monsters is about 2 hours of gameplay. So I think Dial 666 will probably be a little bit longer. And I'm not sure if we could finish either, because the sapphic romance, we have like, actually low-key, we have like, it's 3:35, I just realized. The Wards is at 5 p.m. and I kind of want to break at 4 because I want to, like, I just want to set some things up and also clean some stuff up. Shit. No! No! Let's start 666. Okay. We can do like 30 minutes of 666. Content warnings. Fuck it. But we go in raw. Also, they gave me literally only an exe file, so I'm not sure how well this is gonna go. True. Oh my god, you have a great point. Why is it upside down? It's not upside down on my screen. What's happening? Preferences. Okay. There's no way for me to okay. Why is it upside down? Properties? It should be fine. It's just upside down for some reason. I mean, I guess I can flip it around. I don't know why. Oh wait, I did it. Hold on. There. Why is it upside down? I don't sure. Okay, dial 666. This music is very spooky and fun. Okay, so content orients, I'll just say them out loud. Infrequent use of crude language, topics regarding stalking, references to alcohol use, topics regarding death, people die when they are killed. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot to change this too. There we go. People die when they are killed. Okay. Start. Yeah. Ding ding ding. Jerry! A voice you recognize rings through your head. Your coworker, Pandora, is yelling at you to wake up. What time is it? You look over to the clock and see that it's 3 a.m. Today is October 29th, almost Halloween. How long have I been out for?
Jerry, what are you doing? You're supposed to be training the intern.
Huh? Intern? You look over to see the new intern just standing there menacingly. This is the intern?
Hi there.
When did he get here? Right. You take a moment to slow down and take a deep breath.
Just take the call. I'll go over the procedure with him.
Alright, Jerry. Time to pull yourself together now. Come on, let's go, Jerry. Ooh, Tome of Contacts, Curses, Cures, and Remedies, Aberrant Survival Guide. Hint? Pick up the phone! Crisis Hotline Database. Oh boy. Well... Boglin. Bubula. Wait, is this a fucking Labuba? Bubula? No! 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 Get it away from me! Wait, no, this is a Smitsky! Stop! Stop! Why are they all collectibles? Stop! No! Garden gnome. Okay. A ghost. Gnome. Gnome and garden gnome. Okay. Hag. Hider. Okay. Poltergeist. Remnant. The moon. Troll. Vampire. What is this? Okay. I see you. Werewolf. Witch. Okay. Tome of Contacts. Close the book by clicking the ad in the bottom right. Close the book with the book closers. Oh wow. Okay, I see. Curses, Cures, and Remedies. Curse of Brain Rot! Stop! Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Lady... I don't know how to say her name. League of Legends, blanking on his name. Ah, references. My worst nightmare. Table of Contents. Aberrant Survival Guide. Oh god. Yikes. Alright, I'll pick up the phone. 666, what's your emergency? Please help, I think I was cursed. Cursed, can you describe the symptoms? She made me bald! Bald! Alright, calm down. I'll help you the best I can. Could I get your name? My name's Carl. Okay, Carl. I'm going to have to ask for some more details here.
First, you'll want to ask the caller to describe what they're dealing with. You'll need the ID of the aberrant on the PC to get more information before proceeding to the next step, which is finding the solution for their problem.
Could you describe who or what cursed you? It was some weird lady in a shack out in the forest. Do you recall any physical features that may have stood out? It was pretty dark, so I couldn't see too much. I think she had a really big hat. Did you hear or smell anything? I could smell something cooking. It smelled kind of good, actually. Lady in a shack out in the forest with a big hat. It's gotta be either a witch or a hag. Alright, Carl, give me a moment to see what I can do for you here. I'll be putting you on hold. Oh.
Once we have an idea of what we're dealing with, we'll need to narrow down the correct solution to our problem using the various resources available to us. The 3 books currently available to use are the Aberrant Survival Guide, Curses, Cures, and Remedies, and the Tome of Contacts. Contacts. The Aberrant Survival Guide is often used when the caller is in direct contact with an aberrant. It provides methods and strategies that can be used to subdue, delay, or otherwise provide a window for escape from hostile or dangerous aberrants. Curses, Cures, and Remedies deals with various curses and conditions, providing vital information on how to treat or manage said ailments. Lastly, the Tome of Contacts, I can't read, allows us to contact specialized companies and groups that handle various incidents and provide specific services. Incoming calls also provide caller location data, which allows us to direct these specialized services to the correct location. Some of the lines are irrelevant or may be out of service, so we'll need to update those at some point, but the department for some reason refuses to do so. Not every call is going to be the same. Be ready to adapt to each unique situation. Sometimes you'll need information, sometimes you'll need intuition. Go ahead and take a look at the books. Confirm the solution once you're ready to move on.
Okay. So, I'm guessing it's probably... Well, I mean, you already said it's probably a witch or a hag. Hag. It's a coven made up of fellow hags. They target and recruit promising witches willing to undergo the transformation process. What? I didn't know a hag was a witch evolution. transformation into hag is brutal and violent, leaving them deformed and grotesque. This transformation allows them to withstand more potent brews and conjure more powerful hexes/curses. While hags also employ alchemy and curses similar to witches, their spellcasting brews are often significantly more potent and harmful. Right? The more you know. Witch. Witch is typically a blanket statement covering novice spellcasted alchemists or okay. Traditional witch garb typically includes comically large hats. Most witches are capable of casting basic low-level curses and hexes. Witches tend to live in secluded areas and blah blah blah. Okay, so it's probably a witch. He mentioned a hat, and also the thing that happened, him being bald, is not that... It's not like life-threatening. Well, for some people. So, curses, cures, and remedies. Follicle forfeiture. Symbol low-level curse cast onto an individual. The curse is a relatively simple incantation, is typically cast on an individual by someone else. Either having the incantation cast onto you and your symptoms causes the afflicted to rapidly shed all hair across their body. While afflicted, their hair will not regrow. If left unattended, the curse will go away after approximately 10 days. Sometimes may remove curse to have the caster revoke it. If it's not possible, the afflicted should wait out the duration because treatment is more. Okay, yeah. Hags only tolerate ladies unless we can have guy hags. True. I mean, witches are technically more female oriented, right? Because the male equivalent would be like a wizard or something, right? I don't know. Are you sure you want to choose curse as your diagnosis? Yes. Carl, are you still on the line? Or Warlock? Yeah.
Yes, I'm still here.
Alright, Carl. I may have a solution for you here.
What is it?
A gift for the witch could clear this up quickly. You could return to the shack with a gift.
Really? A gift? I suppose it was kind of my fault for wandering into her home in the middle of the night. But is it safe for me to go back?
As long as you aren't being disruptive or intrusive, you should be fine.
What should I give her?
Fuck. I didn't read this. Crystals and trinkets. Some crystals and trinkets would probably do the trick.
Crystals and trinkets? Where would I? Oh, I know. I'll go to the decoration store right now. Thanks.
Wait, that's not...
Oops. I'm sure Carl will be fine. The phone line suddenly cuts off.
That kid is going to get his curse extended.
The intern?
He'll be fine. It isn't a bad look at all. Well, that concludes this demonstration. Don't forget that while some calls end up being minor like this job frequently handles high-risk situations as well. Lives are at stake. Check your information, respond accordingly, and don't be afraid to ask for help. Do these things, and you'll make it through the night.
The intern continues to quickly write down detailed notes.
I'm heading back to my desk. Let me know if you need anything. Thanks, Jerry. I'll see you around.
Well, that's finished. Strange. I don't usually sleep through a phone ringing like that. Maybe I'm just really tired today. Alright, back to work it is. You proceed to handle various inquiries and minor calls. Wow, I messed up. Here we go again. Is there a save anywhere? Nope, I'm just gonna have to raw dog it. That's fine. We raw dog life, we raw dog a game. Hick. Hello? What the? Is this lady drunk? Oh no. Aberrant Crisis Hotline, how can I help you?
Oh, hey, I just left the bubbling cauldron. Is this like weirdo freak following me? Not like a normal freak, but like one of those weird ones.
The bubbling cauldron? I think that's an aberrant bar. Good thing I didn't hang up. Can you describe them for me, please, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm Beth, by the way. He was like this skinny dude, like super pale, and had this really creepy smile where he would just like press his mouth together really wide. Oh, and he had crazy eyes, like he was looking for someone.
Okay, ma'am. I'm gonna put you on hold real quick. Don't hang up. Stay for don't raw talk. Okay, what am I looking for? Skinny dude, creepy smile. Wait, what else did she say? Skinny dude. Boglin. Homo bogos. Sorry. The aliens possess a skinny and thin physique, green skin, bulbous eyes, and aircraft. Don't think so. No. No. Probably not. Okay, well they do say them, so maybe there could be guy hacks. No! The remnant is unknown, but sightings have increased more in recent times. That of a shadow. After consuming it, the remnant can mimic their voice and form. I don't think so. The moon. Okay, no. I assume the X-Gen cancels some. Maybe it is just boggling. However, their technology is often using this thing. Oh, okay. Tinfoil seems to nullify their cognitive technologies. Keeping livestock and other animals in covered areas will typically dissuade abduction. Cauldron, maybe kind of connect with the grotesque lips. I think, well, shoot, she was at a cauldron. I thought it was like the bar was called Cauldron. It would take any chance they can to test out new brew craze, especially in spiritually unpredictable, dangerous bleed. Let's just go with boggling. Okay. No, that's definitely not it. Oh, Jerry saves us. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Damn. All right, that's fine. No. Ghost. Shit, if only my memory wasn't so crap and I couldn't and I can. Oh wait. Oh, okay, okay. Great. All right. She just left an aberrant bar. Her stalker was skinny and super pale. They were looking for someone. Okay, okay, okay. Skinny and pale and looking for someone. Okay, great. Oh my god. I was like, I cannot remember for the life of me. And looking for someone. Hang on. I mean, could be a ghost, but she didn't mention anything about him being transparent. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you for doing your job properly and just not. Criteria for pale? It could be. Nah. Okay, let's try Ghost. Fuck it, let's just try everything. We'll get it eventually. Oh, the tiny guys. Oh, that's cute. Oh wait, I just did Ghost. Random Ghost. No. Regular, no. I hope it's Hag. Let's see. No. Spider. No. Poltergeist. No. Remnant. No. The moon. Survival tag run beg hide. Troll. Vampire? Oh, it's a vampire. Skinny and pale. Sorry. Sorry for thinking Lady Dimid whatever isn't skinny. Okay, ma'am, stay calm. I think you're dealing with a vampire.
Vampire? But they're not even hot.
Okay, ma'am, listen. I'm going to need you to follow my directions. Vampires are no joke. What do you have on your person right now? Oh wait, shit, I forgot to read actually what to do. That's what I get for trying everything really quickly.
I have my wallet, my purse, my phone. Oh, and in my purse I have a tin of mints, makeup, a taser, my boola, and some glasses. Sunglasses. Oh, I do. Is the vampire going to hurt me?
That's not much. Maybe she lives nearby. We're going to get through this, but first, do you live around here, or is there anywhere you can spend the night?
No, I live pretty far past the park, but my friend Clarissa, she lives just a few blocks down, and she owes me.
The park has a creek nearby. If she can get across it, the vampire won't be able to follow. It's risky, or alternatively, we could try to get her to her friend's house. I hope they're still awake. Shoot. I should have read the vampire thing, fuck. I have the ability to... Well, I'll save. I have to press escape. I'm dumbass. Alright. Run! Okay, Beth, listen very carefully. You have to do everything I say, understand?
Understood.
So you're going to walk to the park. Once you get there, you're going to have to run. There isn't much covered, so the vampire will probably stop stalking you and just go on the pursuit. There's a creek not too far in. Get across it and you'll be safe.
Okay, are you sure about this? I don't know if I can outrun a vampire. They aren't like super powered or aren't they like super powered or something?
Oh, and I can... Okay, Beth, let's see if we can get your friend... Get to your friend's house, okay? Vampires can't enter private places without an invitation.
Okay, should I call her first?
I'd have to go on hold for her to call her friend. If the vampire is still watching, that could be risky, but if her friend's asleep, that's another big problem. What? Yes? Okay, make it quick though. I won't be able to help you while you're on the line with someone else.
I'll tell her I'll be over soon and to leave the door unlocked.
Beth puts you on hold and you wait. Seconds feel like hours, but eventually Beth comes back on the line in a whispered tone, sounding noticeably more anxious.
Okay, I made the call. Clarice is awake, but I saw him.
He's still following. He's not too far behind. What do I do? Tell her to run, tell her to stay calm. Stay calm. Just stay calm, Beth. Vampires are cautious. He's not going to try anything unless he sees an opportunity. Just keep walking. Act like he's not even there. Okay, I'll try. Clarissa isn't too much further. Thanks, phone guy. Phone guy? Okay, I see her place. I'm almost there. Home stretch, Beth. You can do this. Deep breaths. This will all be over soon. I made it! Oh, hi Clarissa. Sorry to bother you so late, but there's a vampire trying to murder or kidnap me or something. Hey, phone guy. Thanks for helping me out. I think you might have saved my life. Just doing my job, ma'am. By the way, the name's Jerry. You stay on the line long enough to confirm that Beth is safe, and then you bid her farewell. Okay, thanks! Oh my god, okay, great. She should be safe now. I'll go ahead and start writing the report for this. Yippee, she's not bald! Hooray! Sometime later. Oh.
Hey, Jerry.
We've hit 4 o'clock. Fuck. Okay, one more. Okay. Hey, Pandora, what's up?
Just wanted to see if you had any thoughts on the new intern. Now that you've officially met him, any first impressions?
The new intern? He seems to be pretty attentive and cares about what we do here. I think he'll probably be fine. He does seem a little strange at first, though. Or is it just me?
No, I thought something similar when I first met him. Once you get to know him, though, I think the two of you would get along.
New intern knows my job better than me. Speaking of which, what's his name?
Name? His application had the intern written under his name. Apparently he has connections with someone who deals with demons in one of the other departments, so his application wasn't just thrown out.
What? How long was he sitting there before I woke up? Sorry. I thought it was an apparition.
I only sent him over about 5 minutes before I woke you up. I know, he's still a little quirky, but I'm sure he wasn't staring at you the whole time.
What are your thoughts on him?
I think he'll do great. He's got a lot of potential, as strange as he may seem initially.
Oh, a positive review right off the bat. From you?
Surprising, I know. There's only been a handful of those.
Your intuition has always been spot on, though. Those who don't get the pass from you don't end up sticking around that long.
It's not the easiest job. You need to be on top of it, both mentally and, on the work that needs to be done. But then again, I wouldn't be too sure about my initial impressions. You somehow stuck around and earned my respect over time.
Oh yeah, I forgot you didn't really have high hopes for me at the time. But alas, I'm built different.
Built different? Are you an aberrant?
What? Wait, no. That's just a phrase they use.
I'm just messing with you. I'm not that out of touch. The intern sort of reminds me of how you were when I was first training you. A little anxious, but eager to get started. You used to ask so many questions back then, even for the little things. Do you think you've improved at all?
I've got it all figured out now. I can get things done on my own. Actually, I haven't been asking questions as much recently, but I still have doubts in my mind. I mean, it's okay. Now that I've figured out the save load function, I feel much safer.
Finally independent, huh? I like that. But if you ever do need some help, don't be afraid to ask both the intern and I any questions. He may be new, but he actually knows quite a bit. Anyways, I'll let you get back to it. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
See you around, Pandora. Alright, let's get back to work. Should probably answer that. Okie dokie. 666. Jerry! You hear a familiar voice call your name. It sounds like it's... Grandpa, what are you... Jerry, how have you been, my boy? Grandpa, I'm working right now. Wait, you called the hotline number. How did you know I would... I'm a gambling man, Jerry. Luck of the draw. I thought you stopped gambling. I did, but life's a gamble in itself, isn't it? Besides, why do I share the same ideology as the grandpa? Okay. Besides, I do actually need some help this time. Things have been moving around the house again. Again? Could it be? Grandpa, did you attract another poltergeist? What? No, it couldn't be. Harold would have told me if it was. Harold? You hear faint whispers in the background. Grandpa, I thought you already got rid of him. Oh no, Harold and I have come to an agreement. You hear more murmurs and whispers on the other end of the line. Harold says that whatever it is, it hasn't been around for too long. Yeah, Jet is behind me. Something more recent. Did Grandpa buy another cursed object? Have you bought anything new recently? Maybe something suspicious looking? The only thing I've bought recently would be a boo-boo for my sweet little granddaughter. Or was it a chimchee? Speaking of which, where were you during the last family gathering? Susie was asking where Uncle Jerry was. Sorry, I was stuck working overtime again. I should be able to make it to the one next week. Anyway, you don't know which one you bought. Oh, I can't seem to remember. I talked to the girl at the store and she said that it's really popular nowadays. I just know it's a tiny little fella. Do you have anything more for me to work with? I think I saw him move around at night once, but it was hard to see since it was so dark. Once it ran over to the rug, it almost seemed like it disappeared. Disappeared? It didn't help that it was both dark and I didn't have my glasses on, but I completely lost it after that. It's probably still in that room. Alright, I think I can work with that. Okay, Grandpa, I'll need to put you on hold for a bit. I'll be right back with you. Take your time, Jerry. Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh no. Grandpa. It was hard to see at night, blended in with the rug, small toy, moved items around the house. Right. So it's gotta be one of these or something? Bop shop. At some point, Boobulas achieved sentience akin to that of a child. Refuse to comment on any claims regarding Boobulas coming to life. In most cases, Boobulas only act when unobserved, but if emboldened, they may act in plain view of people. Boobulas are abnormally nimble and quick and possess sharp teeth capable of puncturing leather. They're still in blind boxes, small featureless humanoids performing everyday mundane tasks at some point to achieved a primitive sentience akin to that of cavemen. Huh? Seek out each other, attempting to create simple sentiments using household supplies. Okay. It's probably Chimchi then, right? Alright, Grandpa. Are you still with me? Still alive, boy. Ain't going anywhere just yet. Can you get the toy for me? Sure, just give me a second here. You hear rustling in the background. After a minute or so, Grandpa returns to the phone. Yep, he was still in the same room from the last time I saw him. Alright, Jerry, I have it in my hands. What do I do now? Oh shit, I forgot to read the actual solution again! Ugh. It's okay. Jerry has got me covered, probably. You read out the solution you found in the book to Grandpa. Looking back on it, something doesn't seem quite right. Oh, I just remembered. It was called a boobula. Huh? Uh-oh, he's freaking out. Whoa, oh my god! You hear the sounds of things getting knocked over and Grandpa struggling. Grandpa, are you okay? After a few moments of an uncomfortably long silence. I think I'm good, but the boobula... He just jumped into my pot of boiling water. I was going to cook with that. Is he still moving? No, looks like he's done for. Oh, I hope you never have to see what a boiled boobula looks like. You hear whispers in the background. Even Harold was afraid of it. Anyway, Jerry, I guess this solves the problem. I'll just get Susie another gift. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the help. I'll see you next week. Bye, Grandpa. Sorry it didn't work out. Shit. Maybe I can try and get it to work out, but... Oh wait, I didn't mean to... Whoops. You know what? It's fine. I'll just... it's fine. It's fine. It didn't offer me a choice, but I want to see what happens if I, instead of the Smitsky knockoff, I click the Bubula one. I do really like the shake of the sprites or the images when they're talking, as well as the multiple, like, the different calling positions that Jerry has. Rap. I hate it here. Ground pepper appears to purge. No, for unknown reasons. Wait, for unknown reasons, ground pepper appears to purge a Bubula's soul, leaving them inanimate. Bubulas have a strange fascination with eggs. Humoring antics seems to quell their more violent tendencies and begin to view you as a sort of big friend. Oh, I can select it. Alright, Grandpa, are you still with me? Still alive, boy. Can you go get the toy for me? I don't know what reference that is. I don't know the Lububu lore. Sure, give me a second here. You hear rustling in the background. After a minute or so, Grandpa returns to the phone. Grandpa, you are still in the same room. Alright, Grandpa Jerry. Oh, alright, Jerry. Not Grandpa Jerry. I cannot read. I have it in my hands. What do I do now? Give the Bubula an egg. Purge the Bubula with ground pepper. Oh. Well, give it an egg. Do you have any eggs in the fridge? I should still have a few left. We actually, yeah, right? Go ahead and give him one. That's it. Apparently they like eggs, so. If you say so, Jerry. You hear Grandpa open his fridge and rummage through it. Alright, little guy, take this, will ya? Oh, whoa! You hear the popping and cracking sounds of a jaw unhinging and then a loud crushing of an eggshell. No, since it is his daughter's pet, his daughter's toy. It's like, keep it around, just in case. That's a little unsettling, but it looks like we're good now, aren't we, little guy? You heard a Bubula softly purring. Harold, we'll get you up to speed on the house rules. I can't wait to introduce you to Susie. Well, Grandpa, anything else I can help you with today? That'll be all, Jerry. I don't want to keep you for too long. Someone out there might need your help around now. Toy gift pepper. See you next week. Bye, Grandpa. Okay, yay! Okay, I'll save here again. I have to make it to the family reunion next week. I'm glad they didn't schedule it during Halloween over time. Okay, back to it. Yeah, alright. I gotta go! Jerry, I gotta go! Okay. Some quick, I mean, I gave my quick thoughts. I like the sprites moving around. And I like the gameplay loop, which is, you know, identifying the aberrants from the people on the call. I do wonder if there's an overarching story, but since there's like 2 hours of gameplay, I assume there's gotta be. It can't just be this over and over again. Like maybe you get like returning callers, or maybe we learn more about Jerry, I don't know. But yeah. Can't wait to know. It's okay. What's the deal with the intern? Yes, that's it. We get a call and they're like, oh my god, an aberrant's after me, and we look it up and it's like, oh, intern, it was you. No. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go. I will be back at 5 p.m. And if anything does happen, I will be sure to scream about it. So, but yeah. All right. Bye.